The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers podcast, show number 351. Been recorded on April the 25th, 2021. I'm one of your hosts, Jesus, because also known as Jesus Walks Out. Today I'm joined by my friend from the West Coast, the best coast, GunnyChief and The MAYO. Welcome back, Henry. Welcome.
Yeah, they call me the bunny killer.
Oh, okay.
I kill bunnies.
Oh.
In Outriders, of course.
Oh.
How's it going, everyone?
Hi. I was about to say, okay, that's a weird intro, but okay, we'll go with that.
It's a video game thing. It's related. It's not real life.
And from Little Ohio, trying to not scratch his neighbor's Lamborghini, the MAYO, Steve Willier is back. Welcome back, Steve. Welcome.
Hey, what's up, Jesus?
Have you put a ding in that car yet?
Not yet.
Are you going
You didn't
to?
kick a rock
would.
at it?
I would. I'd put like a fucking, just like a ding the shit out of it with the door. Like, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, this $40,000 paint job.
Right. For a $220,000 car, it'd probably hunt me down, probably.
That's what he gets for parking it and not in a garage.
Right.
That's what he gets. Someone's gonna ding it. All right. Every time I see nice cars, like at the store, right? You go to like Walmart or Target or something. You see like a nice car. You always see those people parking like in the back of the parking lot, like
Yes.
like 10 miles away from every other fucking car. They're like way out there because they know.
Because I had a friend one time. He's like, "Yeah, my wife just bought one of those new Nissan Maximus cars." Mm-hmm. Yeah, Maxima. And then she goes, she loved it, and it was red, and it was really pretty. And we went to the Safeway grocery store parking lot, and she parked way in the back because she's like, "Okay, everything's gonna be fine." They get into the store, they hear a thing on the intercom with the owner of the red Nissan Maxima in the parked in the back. Please come out. So apparently, some redneck came up in his Ford F-150 and smacked into it.
Really?
In a matter of minutes, he said. It was a matter of minutes, like when we got in the store, like, and the dude was actually nice enough to come in the store and say, "Does somebody own this brand new car? I just
like how did he run into it? Like just drove into it in the parking lot, like in an empty
I know,
spot?
right? Like you figure it's probably parked there all back by its lonesome, and maybe he had a few beers. I really don't know the full story, but I just thought it was like, he goes, yeah, it was like Murphy's Law. Like,
That's
like
weird.
What happened?
That brings back nightmares. I remember when I was a senior in high school, I bought a brand new Trans Am. That was my baby. And I worked in a little grocery store, and I was parked in the back of the parking lot. And it was a small parking lot because it was like a mom and pop owned grocery store. And a guy with a pickup truck with his tailgate down backed the wrong way and swung around and put the tailgate corner right through the back end of my car, right through the back wing and taillights. And I didn't even have 1,000 miles on it yet. And they had to replace all the rear lights on the back and the back wing and the back hatch.
Damn.
I was so mad. And I thought I was safe parked back in the back then. But no.
You never park your car in the back.
Never park your
I think
brand
that's
new
the thing.
car in the front.
Yeah, park it right in front.
Of course, it's not as bad as I always see some of these really nice cars sometimes in the handicap spot.
Yeah.
Right in front, and this guy has this. I remember seeing one time it was like a GT 500 Mustang, like the top Mustang you can get. You know, the top performance one that was parked in the handicap spot.
Yeah,
or this
asshole.
wild. I remember seeing a wild looking M3 BMW with this real bright paint job and lowered and everything, and it was sitting in the very front handicap spot.
Yeah, they'll do that too. They'll do that. Don't do that. Don't be an asshole. That's an asshole move. Just park somewhere else. You know, somewhere.
Yeah.
But not the back. Not ever the back.
Right, yeah, because that's where cars get hit, is in the back. The least likely place is the place to get hit.
It's not as bad as like the last car accident that I was involved in my last car with my brother. We rear-ended a car, which rear-ended the car in front of it, you know, because like it was at a red light or whatever. And we hit the car going pretty fast. We were going like 50 miles an hour or something. But that car ran into the car in front of it. So it was like a 3-car accident. And the guy in the very front, the guy who was in the front who got rear-ended by the car that we hit, he had brought his truck that day. Like that truck that he got red. He had just bought it that day, dude. It was insane.
Oh, no.
He was like, yeah, I drove this off the lot like 3 hours ago. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, I feel so sorry, dude.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah. He's like, I literally just bought this truck today. Like,
Didn't even get to fill it with gas once.
yeah, dude. Like, literally, probably like didn't even get to do anything with. Like, probably didn't even get to show his like friends or anyone. You know, just fucking drove it off the lot 3 hours ago. I felt so bad. I'm like, oh fuck me, dude. I'm like, that's some shit. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. So yeah, that could happen. You know, shit could happen, guys. That's why. You make sure you have insurance when you buy a car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, let's give a quick shout out to our friends over at Patreon. At patreon.com/horrible gamers. You can go and support the show with the monies, like our friend Leahy, the legendary D. I heard of that guy.
Me too.
Jason Sams, which I believe is J, right? 1220.
1220.
It's all making sense now. So I'm looking at his email address, and I'm like, oh, it's all there. It's all there. Okay, like it all makes sense now. It's coming together, Gunny. It's coming together now.
1220. It's almost Christmas time. That's how I remember it. 1220.
Robert Noble, Sean Pacharek, Chad. Shout out to Chad. Shout out to Vader Holic with that British accent.
Good day, mate.
That's okay. That's Australian, but okay.
Oh. Yeah, you're right.
Shout out to Native Lives Matter, Henley M, Jesse Kraft, Pork Chop Poo, Nipron the Micro D, the Mayo, Adam Sunday, John Jerome, Evan the Smallest D Tanaka, Jonathan D to the Ultimate D Power Hall, and Bill Still Even the Biggest D Gardner II. Thanks to all of you for being Patreon machines. I love all of you.
We love you.
Yeah. Anyways, let's get into some stuff here, Gunny. Some stuff, okay? Some show feedback. Do we have show feedback? Is this the only show feedback?
Do we just have the one feedback mail, or is there something else?
Yeah, I think there's only maybe one from Imes, or no, I think there's another one from another listener.
Oh man,
Space Ego.
Oh man,
Deju?
you guys.
I thought Gunny had it.
Oh my goodness, you.
I just
guys.
put one in there. I failed.
Wow, come on, guys, Jesus. Anyways, Space Degu or Degu. How do you pronounce that, Mayo? How would you say that? Space Degu.
Yeah, that's my guess.
Is that a hard G or like a JG? Is it a what kind of G is that? Anyways, you can let us know on the next feedback. Yeah, is it Degu? Anyway, who cares what it is?
It's Digu.
Space Digu says, also happy to hear more console talk as well as PC. I play on the PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, by the way. I also like all the off-topic stuff, including food, TV, and even gas pumping. Being a Brit living in Tokyo, it is interesting to hear about life in the United States. Shout out to you, Space Digu. That must be cool.
Now you can hear about cars and parking lots in America.
Yeah, man. He's a Brit living in Japan, Gunny. All right, look at that, eh? Oh, eh?
Does he live in a high rise?
Probably. I feel like all Japanese people living in Tokyo probably live in a high rise. They all probably play Nintendo Switches.
Yes.
What else? What kind of stereotypes can we give them here? They all play.
I'm just thinking like GPD
Nintendo.
used to talk.
They all play Nintendo Switches. They all live in high rises, and they all work like 90 hours a week. No, that's like a good thing in Japan. You know that? Like if you fall asleep at work, it's a good sign because it shows your boss you're like really dedicated to your work. You're so dedicated that you lose sleep at home and you sleep at work because you're so dedicated to your job.
Think
What if you're running?
You'd be making, Jesus? You'd be a good worker over there.
I'd be fucking napping all day. My boss would be like, "You're the best worker we have, Jesus. You
What if
get a
you're running the
raise."
subway system or something? You wouldn't want to fall asleep.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, Gunny, like it's not uncommon in Japan to see people like in a business suit pass the fuck out on the sidewalk in front of his work because he couldn't make it to the fucking train station or something because he was too tired. All right, Gunny? That's all I'm saying.
That's committed.
That's fucking commitment, Gunny, all right? Motherfucking commitment, all right? It's not like you Americans, I gotta work 40 hours a week and go home. Oh, look at me, cry. No, Gunny, goddammit you. You work 90 hours a week and stop complaining, motherfucker.
And you get 5 hours of game time each week, if you're lucky.
That's why you play on the Switch, so you can play at work.
On the train.
On the train to work during your breaks at work. That's why the Switch is so popular in Japan. Yeah, we fucking figured out the mystery. Anyways, I mean that's all I mean I've heard those are some facts, Gunny, okay? I also heard another fact about Japanese culture and Japanese people. Matter of fact, Gunny, in Japan they say that there's a shortage of men. There's way more females than men in Japan. Like the female to male ratio is like 2 or 3 to 1 even. And there's a problem in Japan, Gunny, because a lot of people that are young aren't having babies. So their population is actually becoming really old. And there's a lot less babies being born. So the young people are not reproducing. They're not replacing the old people that are dying. So the Japanese people are afraid their culture might like die off.
Are they encouraging more sex?
Yes, they are. They're trying to like get people to like marry Japanese girls and have like Japanese babies because like I'm telling you, they're afraid their culture will die off. Because, say like these Japanese girls marry Americans or they marry Chinese people or they marry another culture, right? Most of the time they will adopt that culture and they won't be fully traditionally Japanese. So you're losing your culture every time you're mixing another culture with your culture. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like you're losing your Japanese traditions and shit. So they're saying that they're afraid that the Japanese like way of life, like traditional Japanese shit is gonna go away. Like it's just gonna go away because they just don't. For some reason, the young people they don't have kids and shit. They're not too busy playing them fucking video games. God damn it!
Too much Switch playing. Have more sex.
God damn it, Mayo! Oh, you motherfuckers! All you do is play your stupid PUBGs and your stupid Mario Karts.
Why is this my fault?
Get out there and have babies, motherfucker.
I had 4 kids. How many you had? I've done my part.
I had 1. That was it.
I had one too.
One and done.
Mayo's done his part, Gunny. God damn.
Yeah, I doubled you two together.
Mayo's keeping the American culture alive. Yeah, America. Fuck yeah. Anyways, some fun facts. These are real facts, all right, guys? I want you guys to not, like, some of you guys didn't believe me about the Neanderthals and them inbreeding and dying. These are motherfucking facts, Mayo, okay?
You've been watching YouTube videos.
I know these are facts.
Okay.
We talk about this, We know you're legit.
You guys think I'm some kind of fake scientist? This is some real hardcore science shit right here, okay? I watched YouTube videos at 3 a.m. and I learned about all this stuff.
You're going down that rabbit hole, aren't you? It's dark.
It's 2 a.m. and I'm half drunk after the podcast and I'm watching YouTube videos and I'm fucking taking notes. All right? I'm listening to...
Some of that must be rubbing off because I've been watching that in the morning. Some of that stuff.
Shit about aliens and shit.
Yeah.
Like
all that stuff.
What's on the dark side of the moon? Shit like that.
I've been seeing like real alien stuff that the U.S. Navy has been.
Oh, have you seen those videos? You seen those videos?
Yeah.
The shit the Navy has released, like shit that they can't identify.
They said recently, like a couple of weeks ago, that they just released another one and said, okay, we're releasing this one.
Yeah,
like we held on to it for the longest time, but
this is some real shit.
It's real shit that we cannot identify, and here it is.
Do you think that some of that stuff could be like secret shit that like other countries are building, like secret planes that they have?
I thought about that. I thought about it possibly being...
Could it be the Chinese? Could it be the damn Chinese with their hacking shit? Could it be fucking Tencent with their special planes?
Satellite. They're battling Elon Musk over there already.
Could it be fucking Tencent and their fucking spaceships flying around?
You've seen those movies, right? It could be something like an Elon Musk, but he does have like some kind of operation.
Yeah.
Black Planet or something. I just made that up, but I'm just thinking like it's like something that he doesn't want to give to the U.S. or any kind of technology he wants to keep for himself.
Holy shit.
Right? Like Tony Stark, do you think he just gave everything to the military?
Oh, yeah, listen about what's up with Tony Stark? Okay, everyone praises Tony Stark as this good guy, but in reality, that suit should be U.S. military tech only. Like, what does a civilian have to do with the multi-million-dollar fucking suit that can kill like anything? Now, that motherfucker wears a suit that can take down tanks and shit. That's not safe for a civilian, Gunny, okay?
I agree.
He shouldn't have access to shit like that. It's like Jeff Bezos having a fucking satellite with a laser on it that he can just shoot at any time because he feels like it. All right? Just because you're the richest person in the world doesn't make it right for you to have that kind of fucking power, Gunny, okay?
What would you do if you had that button? Would you press it?
Fuck yeah, I would. Oh
yeah,
my
you
God.
just be like, you would, Gunny. Come on.
You just look down there and be like, okay, San Francisco, California. Do I press this red button?
California would be the first you go after. That or Ohio.
Do I text Gunny and give him a heads up first and tell him to get out? Or
Gunny,
nah, fuck it.
You got 10 seconds before I blow up half of California.
10 seconds.
You better run.
That's enough warning.
You better fucking run, Gunny. I'm telling you. I mean, all right. You think Jeff Bezos isn't up to some evil shit, okay? That guy's the richest man in the world, Gunny. He has more money than anyone ever has had. I'm pretty sure he has like some secret lab with some crazy shit he's probably building that no one knows about because he's the richest man in the world, Gunny. Who's going to stop him?
Yeah.
He's got a group of scientists locked away in a cellar somewhere working on some...
He's probably like cloned himself or some shit, you know what I mean? like I cloned myself or some shit, you know? Like, why not? If you're that rich, you could probably figure out how to clone yourself.
He probably called Bill Gates. He's like, do you want in on this? And Bill's like, no, I'm just going to be over here reading my books.
I'm playing Xcloud with Phil. What are you talking about, bro?
We're good, thanks. But here, take 40 million if it helps your cause.
Yeah. Anyways, that's some real talk right there, Gunny. I mean, this is some conspiracy type shit, but this is real facts, Gunny, all right? Real fucking facts. The Ice Age did happen. The Neanderthals did die because of inbreeding, okay? They also, recently, the inbreeding stuff came out, in 2018. That's what scientists said back then. But recently, now scientists are saying, okay, maybe it wasn't all inbreeding. Maybe they were just really stupid. But a lot of it was the inbreeding. That's why they became stupid. Okay? All right, Gunny? So
I'm following you so far.
I'm just saying, the inbreeding made them stupid. And also, I learned something about, King Charles V or something. And apparently he was, his blood in his body, or himself, he was more inbred than, anyone in the history of the world. Because his bloodline, his family, had kept this bloodline so pure within the family, right? Like only the royals marrying the royals and shit. And they were, kept it so pure that by the time he was born, his blood was all fucked up. Because his cousins married his sister, and his sister married her brother, and her brother married her other brother, and her daughter married her father, and all this crazy shit went down the line, You got to keep the pure blood, royal blood
keep it in the family.
Pure. And that's why, a lot of royal families were fucked up. They were all crazy psychopaths. Because they were all nuts, Gunny. Okay, no one stopped them.
Yeah. Hills have eyes, all them inbreds.
We know what happens, okay? God damn it.
Yeah.
Now imagine if the Hills Have Eyes people had Jeff Bezos money and they were kings and queens and shit.
Oh my gosh.
Nah, imagine that. That's what happened, Gunny, okay? But in real life, back in the medieval times, that's what happened. You gave rich people the power, and they were all fucking psychopaths, and they would just go to war with each other, right, Mayo? And they would just kill each other for whatever reason. I don't like the way you look at me, Mayo. I'm going to send my army to go kill your army. That's why. Facts. We're bringing you fun facts here at the HGP Studios. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this video game podcast. You can follow us on Twitter at _HorribleGamers. Leave us a review on iTunes. Join our Facebook group, Horrible Gamers Podcast Community. I mean, I wish more conspiracy talk would happen in that group. I would be all in on it. Or maybe you could join our Discord and start it there. I'm going to start a conspiracy channel on Discord. There has to be some listener that's into this shit like I am, right?
Let's do it. We'll add a channel.
You know, I'm going to start the conspiracy podcast. Fuck you guys. Fuck this video game bullshit. We're done with video games, guys. No more video game talk. This is conspiracy talk now. Okay?
We can say that for the extra show.
Conspiracy talk podcast. Gonna talk about all the conspiracies behind video games. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Probably a lot of good ones behind video games. Probably a lot of mind control shit, Mayo. Mind control.
Oh, yeah, gotta be.
You know, like Activision probably has some mind control device in Call of Duty or something. Like they figured out how to we figured out how to program people to buy shit every fucking year.
Yeah.
And buy the DLC and the season pass.
And we're going to feed them the same trash, and they're going to say it's even better than the one that we fed them last year. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, those are facts right there.
Those are some facts. I mean, I remember when Call of Duty with this one, what was the last one that came out? Black Ops came out. Cold War. Everyone's like, oh, it's so good, bro. It's so... I told IAMS, I told Brink, I told those motherfuckers, this is trash, motherfucker, you. This is trash. And I fell into the hype because of those motherfuckers, and I'm going to blame IAMS and Brink, you motherfuckers. I fell into the hype because of you, and I bought it. All right, Mayo? I fucking bought it. And guess what, Mayo? Guess what? Guess what I uninstalled? Guess what I uninstalled last week? I uninstalled Call of Duty Cold War, Black Ops or whatever.
Everybody went back to Modern Warfare and
Warzone.
Damn, I was just talking about it. And Warzone. Yeah.
But listen, Gunny, I even uninstalled Warzone. Okay, all that shit's trash. All right, look, when that was the other one that was out, Modern Warfare was out. Did I ever complain about Modern Warfare during the whole year? During the whole year that Modern Warfare was out, did I ever once complain about Modern Warfare?
Except how good it was.
Exactly. Matter of fact, I would buy every season pass and all the battle passes and everything, and I never complained, right, Mayo?
No. Every once in a while you complain about a little hiccup or something like that, but nothing.
Some guy hacking or something, right? Yeah. Oh, but no. Cold War came out, fucking trash. Fucking trash. Fuck you, Treyarch.
You were saying that right away in that beta, I think, when you're trying to.
I was.
I don't like it.
The campaign was good.
No, campaign was all trash. It was like 10 steps backwards from Modern Warfare. Fucking trash ass campaign. I hope Battlefield 6 destroys the next Call of Duty, unless it's a Modern Warfare 2. Now, if it's a Modern Warfare 2, then I'm in. But if it's not a Modern Warfare sequel, if it's some World War II trash, I hope the next Battlefield destroys Call of Duty. Fuck you, Activision.
Hell yeah. Go EA.
Yeah, EA is the best company. Yeah. I'm just saying, right? Even, it's the truth. I was talking shit about, Mayo is right. I was talking shit about Call of Duty Cold War since the beta. I kept telling you guys, this doesn't feel good. It's just trash. It feels bad. It feels like 10 steps backwards, because it did. It felt like it just fell backwards to me. I don't know.
Yeah, I remember you were saying how you couldn't mount when you were shooting it out the window, and
there was no doors anymore.
Yeah, and there was no doors, and then you like the audio you said was bad. Yeah. The guns didn't sound.
It just sounds so. Yeah, the audio is really bad compared to Modern Warfare's gun audio. The audio in Cold War was just bad. I'm just saying, this conspiracy theory about mind control with Activision, it's true. It's true. They got us brainwashed, Gunny. God damn it.
Yeah, there is a new. Don't they have a new manager now or something?
The new brainwasher?
Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. Okay, here we go.
Oh, what?
No. I'm sorry, I take that back. Maybe it was for the mobile Call of Duty.
Oh, well, no one cares about that trash. Okay? Fucking 6-year-olds care about that. We'll talk about that in 10 years from now when they grow up, Gunny, okay?
Yeah.
10 years from now when the 6-year-olds are older.
Johanna Faris. Name new Call of Duty General Manager.
Sorry. Anyways, let's move on now. And you can support the show also, not just by giving us money on Patreon, but heading over to Redbubble and buy yourself some gear, maybe some socks, a clock, some sweaters, some, I don't know.
Shower curtain.
You know, everyone needs a nice shower every once in a while. You know, maybe every once a week, every twice.
We have branded soap.
3 times a month, 3 times a year. I don't care how often you shower, as long as you shower every once in a while. Hopefully it's more than 3 times a month or 3 times a year. I mean, fuck, that's pretty bad. But
at least 3 times a week.
The minimum. That's a minimum. I mean, I shower every day, sometimes twice a day, but some people need shower like at least 3 times a week, Gunny. I'm with you, Gunny. At least 3 times a week, right? 3 times a week.
Oh, at least 3.
Minimum. You have to. At least once a day for me. But
yeah,
maybe you could skip a day, okay? Maybe you want to feel lazy a day.
You know what?
Skip a day.
On the weekend. It's me. It's lazy time.
Oh, Gunny.
It's swamp ass. So yeah. So when I get what I need that HGP shower curtain.
It's swamp ass.
Because there's a lot of scrubbing to do.
Oh man, Gunny, what are you doing over there? You just come home early on a Thursday and don't take a shower for 3 days? What's going on?
No, 2 days. 2 days. So hey, the window's open. I got candles going. I got an HGP mug.
With open windows and lighting candles.
Can you just mask the smell with candles and windows?
You know what he's not telling us, Jesus, is, every weekend, you and I both know, he's up there working on that house, getting all sweaty, cutting down trees, pruning them.
Hacking down all the trees.
Building covers, painting.
That's true.
Over there not showering. He's coming home all
nasty shit smelling.
He thinks he's rugged. He thinks he's an outdoorsman now. He's like getting all sweaty. And he's like,
big hammer.
Yeah.
I smell like a man.
Manscaped.
Anyway, go shower, Gunny. Jesus, what the hell are you doing over there?
I'm going to go right now. In the meantime, guys, go to redbubble.com.
Get yourself some gear. Woo! Shout out to Fantail Meg for the intro and outro music to the podcast. And let's get talking about video games, gentlemen. So, this week, big news for Jesus.
Uh-oh.
I beat a game. Can you guess what game I beat?
Since I don't follow what you play.
Oh.
I'll let you guess, and I have mine.
Just listen to me talk every week, and you don't follow what I play. Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't listen half the time.
All right, I'll say Evil Genius 2.
No,
that's what I was going to say.
No, you guys are wrong. Nope. Give you another try. One more try.
Have you been playing Outriders? You haven't.
Nope.
Damn it. Oh, I know what it is. It's on the PlayStation 5.
Okay. Real close.
And you already beat Days Gone, so Spider-Man? No.
Yeah! Woo! Spider-Man! So I finally beat Spider-Man Miles Morales. Standalone expansion game type thing. Oh, man, dude. That game is incredible. It was fucking cool. Okay? When was it? Like Thursday night or Friday night? One of those nights. It was just late at night. It was like 9 or something. Or 8:30. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to start playing Spider-Man. I need to finish this game. Next thing you know, I played it for like 6 hours. And I got to the end. And it was like, hey, this is the end of the game. Like, it tells you, like, hey, this is the end. Like this is the end. If you want to upgrade your character or, like, go do some more shit, I would do it before launching this mission because this is a point of no return. And I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to do it. And I did it, and man, that game is so fucking cool the way it ends. Just the whole... It felt like I was like in a fucking Marvel movie or something. It felt really fucking cool, man. And I just had a real good time playing it. The ending was pretty incredible, and then just god damn, that game looks fucking good. It looks so damn good. It is insane how good it looks. But yeah, I beat Miles Morales.
Great.
So it's actually, the campaign is actually not that long. I mean, all in all, I don't know how many hours I put into it, but it doesn't seem like it was that long. But
was it 20? So it's like half of Spider-Man 2018, correct?
Yeah,
From what I hear.
yeah, something like that. It's like half of that. So yeah, whatever Spider-Man 2018 was, it's like half of that probably. But it's a well-told story. It's very condensed. It's very like nice, short, compact story, and it's super well told. And like all the characters in there are memorable. Everyone's memorable, from Miles's mom to his friend to his other friend to his uncle. They're all memorable characters. Like, you remember them all. And what's really cool, there's a hidden scene at the end of the credits that kind of hints at the next Spider-Man game that they're making. And I think that the next Spider-Man game, I think the what's his name? You mentioned him last time, Mayo. What's Spider-Man's friend's name? Harry.
Harry.
I believe Harry's gonna come back in the next Spider-Man game, but I think he might be evil or something. That's what the hinting I got, because all they showed was him like floating in a tank, like in a some tank. He was like floating.
Yeah, that's what I saw on the 2018 one.
Yeah, he was floating in the tank, right? And then the dad walks in and he's like, "I want you to unhook him," and the scientist is like, "I don't think he's ready," or whatever. And he's like, "No, fuck it, I don't care, unhook him, motherfucker." So I'm assuming that's the next game, Mayo. It's that
they don't address that at all on this one.
No, that scene was at the very end of the credits. So if it was in the end of the other credits, it means that has to be the sequel, right? That's like the next.
Is Harry going to be an evil villain?
That's what I'm
He's
thinking.
supposed to be, right?
I'm thinking, yeah. He might be the Green Goblin or something.
Right.
Oh, that'd be so fucking cool. That'd be really cool.
He's about the only one that's kind of missing in that game, isn't he?
Yeah, because he wasn't in the first game at all, and he wasn't in the second game at all. And like, it's really cool at the end of the game how like Spider-Man comes back and he like actually compliments you on your new suit that you get, because if you change out your suit, he's like, "Oh, that's a pretty badass suit. Where'd you get it?" And then he's like, "You're fucking like, hell yeah!" And then it's just so cool the way the credits play and everything just fucking rolls. I just like, it's like a fucking movie, man. It's so well done, so well told. I recommend Miles Morales to anyone who has a PS4, PS5. Fucking incredible game. It's fucking awesome. And it was actually funny today. I saw a screenshot that showed it showed Spider-Man like the movie, and then it showed a screenshot of like the movie, and then it showed a screenshot of the game. And legit, the game looks like the movie. Like it's indistinguishable almost. Like it's like which one's the real one? They both look real. You know what I mean? Like both of the Spider-Men look fucking real. Like you couldn't tell the difference really. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, one of them was taken on the PS5 and the other one was taken like from the movie or whatever that they just made. Anyways, Spider-Man.
Yeah, even from that PS4, it looked amazing. I thought it was running on a PC when I first even saw 2018. And then, of course, Miles Morales was like, oh, yeah, this is clearly next-gen game.
Yeah. But, what else? Going back to the PS5, so I've been trying to, like I was thinking, like, should I buy a game on here? But I've been holding off because I'm going to buy Returnal when it comes out. Now, Returnal looks like a really cool fucking game. It's supposed to be about this space chick. Space chick's more like a fucking astronaut, okay?
There you go.
It's a fucking astronaut. Okay, not a space chick, but an astronaut. That's, I believe she's like on a mission to like do some research or something. But she lands on this planet, and the whole thing is you're on this planet that has like an anomaly going on or something where you're fucking fighting these creatures and shit. But then every time you die, you respawn in the beginning. So you're trying to figure out why you keep dying, how you keep dying, and how to get through everything, you know. And but what's really cool is the game starts off with her knowing that she's been there before. So like it doesn't start off with you finding this planet and thinking like, oh, I've never been here before. It's like, no, you kind of realize right off the bat, like, oh shit, like I've done this before. I've already died here before. And you can actually see the deaths that have happened before. So it's like a really cool, like, mindfuck type of game, you know what I mean? The enemies look really cool. The environments look really cool. And it's supposed to be a PS5 only game, so I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with the fucking controller, the haptic feedback, and all that cool shit. So I'll be playing that. Because I was thinking about, like, buying Assassin's Creed Valhalla, but that game is $60. Like, that's the one downside. Yeah. That's the one downside to being a digital-only console owner. You can't buy disc.
You can only go by what you see on the sales.
Yeah,
right?
That's
for any
it.
console.
You can't fucking... Like Assassin's Creed Valhalla right now at the store, Mayo, it's $30. Like, I go to Walmart and buy a disc for $30.
I thought you got the disc version.
No, I got the digital only version.
The digital one. Oh.
Yeah, so like you can't buy any disc, and I'm like, God, like I'm beating myself up over that. I'm like, fuck, I should have just got the disc version. God damn it. Fucking console piece of shit. I can't put a disc in it. God fuck. I was so mad. Because it sucks.
Cut a hole in the front of it. Go get a knife, cut a hole in the front of it.
Rip off one of the panels.
Yeah.
Probably a hole in there somewhere. You stick it in.
There you go, Jesus. Go take it apart. Maybe there's a disk drive in there. Maybe they didn't even take it out.
Attach a disk drive to it.
Yeah, maybe they just put a cover panel over it.
Maybe. You never know. It'd be funny if it was.
Hey, let me ask you this, guys. How easy would it be, not that it's going to happen, but they say, okay, this is why we make these digital-only and these digital-only consoles, right? Mm-hmm. Just like Xbox was doing back on frickin', I think they even did it with the 360, right? Or wasn't it until the Xbox One they were like, yeah, we're going to have this diskless version of fucking console for anyway. But I thought, okay, how hard would it be to just say, yeah, hey, here's an accessory you can buy for $30. It's basically a standalone that you can plug in via USB. I mean, it would be stupid to do, but I just thought...
It would be stupid as fuck.
But still, like, could it happen? Could they just make an update and say, sure, you can do that? But they would never do it.
I could see something like that coming from, like, Japan or China. You know, you see all this knockoff Nintendo stuff. Mm. Nintendo just seems to let it ride. You know, their games get knocked off all the time. But then you see them, you know, going after people, too, when they make different things, too. Yeah. But I could see something like that happening over there. But
I don't see it happening. There's a reason why they want a digital-only console. You know why Microsoft and Sony want a digital-only console?
Because they get 100% of that profit.
No, they get 33% of that profit.
Oh, right, of course.
Every
when time, it's third party.
Every time somebody sells a copy of a game on their digital store, they get 33%. Just like the Apple Store.
Being bought anywhere.
Yeah, exactly, Mayo. When you have a digital-only console and people are buying digital-only stuff from your digital-only store, you're making money off of every single fucking purchase that motherfucker's making. And that's a benefit to you. Fuck the store. They can't buy a used disc. They can't go to GameStop. They can't go to their friend's house. They can't do any of that. They have to fucking buy it through you. You know what I mean? Unless they buy a code somewhere. But, I mean, the code's still redeemed on your shit, so somebody still paid that full price for that code somewhere down the line.
I'm kind of surprised, like your retailers like Best Buy, who sell games, don't push the digital version or the disc version more, knowing their customers would be coming back to buy the disc games. You know, I'm surprised they say, "Oh, we don't have any digital ones at all. We only have the disc ones."
Yeah, I'm surprised that some stores haven't refused to sell the disc. If I was GameStop, I mean, I guess it probably doesn't benefit you as a company that sells video game stuff, but maybe I would take a stance and I'd be like, you know what, like, fuck you guys. We're not selling that digital only shit. Fuck your Series S and fuck your PS5 digital only. We're only selling the disc and the disc Xbox, and that's it. We're not selling the other two. We're not doing it.
But that would mean like 5 less.
Yeah.
Scalpers will get PS5s.
And I'm just saying, maybe, but at the same time, Microsoft and Sony could be like, well, fuck you. We're not going to put our consoles in your store. We'll give it to somebody else that will sell them.
Right.
You know, so that's kind of the trade-off, right? Like,
yeah.
The problem is, for a company like GameStop, that would be smart to do because it directly affects your business. But it also can backfire on you because if another big retailer, like say Walmart, goes and says, well, hey guys, we make most of our money selling whatever. We don't fucking just sell video games. We sell all kinds of shit. And we don't even make a lot of money off video games. So we'll sell whatever you want to throw at us. We'll put your digital consoles on our shelves. The Xbox and Sony would totally screw over GameStop and go like, ah, fuck you. We're just going to go to Walmart and Target. And then GameStop loses out on that, right? So that's the risk for GameStop being such a niche like product, being like so like you're only selling to gamers. No one else goes into GameStop but gamers. Like you know what I mean? As much as we want to say like, oh well, everyone games. The truth is, you go to a mall, you see people in GameStop, but it's not a lot of people. You see people at the Apple Store, and it's everyone at the Apple Store because everyone likes the Apple Store. You know what I mean? Everyone wants to see the computers. There's iPads for the kids. There's laptops for the teenagers. You know, there's fucking cool headphones. You know, there's all kinds of shit. You know, whereas GameStop is just for gamers. Like, oh, it's for those fucking nerds. Oh, look at that. Look at that fucking guy that hasn't taken a shower in a whole weekend.
Right, got the swamp ass. Fucking is that GunnyChief?
Is that fucking GunnyChief with the swamp ass and fucking leaves him out of his hair because he just chopped down a tree? What's he doing over here? Look at him. He's over there at that GameStop looking at the fucking...
You got a tool belt? I thought he was a gamer. What the fuck? But that's one thing I always liked, Jesus. Yeah. I always liked about GameStop was the fact that I could go in there tomorrow. Mm-hmm. And I could buy a plushie, freaking Pikachu, and a digital Xbox code for whatever game I want. Mm-hmm. Right? That's what I and I understand. Like, yeah, they want to. What's the right word? Cater to everybody, or they want to be more to say, hey, we've got the disc, we've got the digital codes, and it's on the receipt, and can you? Hey, why not pre-order this game? And I'll be like, no, thanks. Yeah. I'll just buy it day one. Oh, maybe. We'll see.
I'll get it on Game Pass, bro.
Right. Yeah.
It sucks, for them. But you're right. Like,
but I still go in.
Like, it's a cool. To me, the one cool thing about GameStop is like you said, like it's the one place where you can go in and you know that most of the people in there know what the fuck you're talking about when you mention shit.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? You mention a game, they understand what the fuck you're talking about or whatever. Like, do that anywhere else. Do that at a fucking Walmart at the video game section. People look at you funny. Like,
right.
Is that
fucking nerd?
Is that for the Atari?
I'll get some old in their shop and don't know what they're looking for.
Yeah.
They'll be buying games and you're...
Hey, bro, you got that that Game Pass Ultimate card? What? Fucking nerd. What is this guy talking about?
Right. I don't normally work here. They just threw me over here. Let me type it up on the computer.
Yeah, this Game Pass Ultimate. Fucking. Can I get a manager of electronics to come over here?
Now, hold on. I'm trying to look for that TV. It's not a TV, sir. It's a card. A card. We have playing cards over in aisle 14. I'm like, no, it's a digital.
Yeah,
card.
Exactly.
Up
right.
by the front register, there's cards up there.
We got the gift cards up there. But like it's the truth, like you go in any of the retail, and that's the problem with that type of, like you said, man, with that type of mentality where you can, as a retailer, try to deny selling a certain console. Well, then you're really only giving your competitors the edge, over you, because they could just go and say, well, we'll just sell whatever, because that's the truth. Walmart doesn't give a shit, dude. Walmart will sell whatever. They don't make their money off of video games. They make their money off of the other 95% of shit they sell. You know what I mean? Like they don't care, about gamers wanting a digital console or fucking whatever. They sell TVs for $200. Don't give a fuck about your fucking.
I had
consoles.
A laugh the other day. I was in my GameStop in my mall. I was kind of killing some time. And I went there. I wanted to just kind of window shop and see if maybe they had Ghost of Tsushima used, just to see. And look at their PlayStation section, and like how they had different sections. They had like the new games, the used games. So right there on the very top, like where all your big titles are at, right? You know what they have on there?
What?
Anthem. For some reason, there's like 6 copies of Anthem across the very top of the shelf. Like,
we have
look
plenty.
At me, there's Anthem. And I'm like, what is this game doing up here?
Yeah.
I'm like. If you buy Anthem at this point, wow.
You're not. Yeah, you don't know anything about video games.
I don't think you could give those copies away of Anthem. I don't think.
I think I saw Anthem. I think I saw Anthem at the Dollar Tree or something like that. People were still spotting copies at the Dollar Tree. Like, I found Anthem at the Dollar Tree.
97 cents.
Buy it for your Xbox. It's like, what other game was there? There's another game that came out that was the same way. It was like at a Dollar Tree. I think it was Titanfall or something. Or like Titanfall 2, I think. It was like at a Dollar Tree. People were like,
keeps wanting me to get it. He's like, you need to get your Xbox back so we can play some Titanfall 2.
Who? Penn?
Pinpoint, yeah.
See, that's the problem is, Mayo, I get the passion you have for Titanfall 2, Jonathan. But it literally is you and like 15 other people in the world.
So if I join, it's going to almost do like a 25% increase in their user.
Yes, they're going to be like, holy shit, we got a new user? What the fuck is this?
And actually, and all kidding aside, though, I did see in the news when I was looking stuff up today that Titanfall 2, I believe it was, player count has risen. Oh. And I think it's got to do with Apex, I want to guess, because they now are leaking.
Oh, yeah.
A lot more Titanfall
stuff
in there.
Yeah.
I think your Apex players are playing Titanfall right now to see maybe that lore.
Maybe.
But that'll be short-lived. So Jonathan might be really happy right now. He might have some people playing to kill. He might be up to...
That's why you see some of the numbers go up where it'll be a streamer. And it's like, hey, I used to play this game, guys. It's called Titanfall 2. And streamers like, what's that? Here, let me show you. So then there's like 16,000 people watching, but only for that one day or something.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, like it's cool to see Jonathan's excitement for Titanfall, but
I think it's a trap. I think he's trying to trap me.
It's literally only him and like 10 other people that...
I think it's kind of cool to see how, if anybody's ever said this, where we see Respawn with Titanfall 2, we think, but it turned into Apex, right? Where I think it's a good thing. I see the positive out of it. Where it was like, surprise, guys. It wasn't Titanfall 3 we were working on. It was Apex Legends.
Jonathan wants to kidnap me and steal me and hold me prisoner in Titanfall 2 land. And he's going to challenge Jesus to a 1v1 to get me back. That's what's going to happen.
And you know what, Mayo? Don't. Mayo's going to be like laughing the whole time because he's like, Jesus is going to kill him like in 2 seconds. I'll be out of here. I'll be out of here in 10 seconds.
This is like a jail retard.
It's like a vacation for Mayo. He'll get out of jail in 10 seconds. No big deal.
Right. I'll have the butler with the car ready.
Anyways. But yeah, anyways, other games that I played this week. So I got all that. I played some more Evil Genius 2. I've been playing that. That game gets fucking difficult, man. It gets difficult.
You still fighting the Bonds over there? The James Bonds?
Oh, James Bonds. There's these other characters that show up, and they're pretty tough. But I have like 300 minions now in my base, which is a lot of minions for my base, because my base isn't that big. It's only like 2 floors. But I still have 300 minions, and I think that's the cap for how many minions you can have. So I'm kind of having like assigning doing different shit, trying to get them to like train and become different characters to do different things. Yeah, that game is really a lot of fun. Other games that I played this week. So I've been playing on what else? So on my Switch, right? So like I remember I told you guys that I had linked like my Fortnite account. I couldn't link it to it because when I signed up for Fortnite, I just made like a whatever account and like just used that. Well, I figured out how to unlink all that. And then I linked my Jesus Walks a Lot account to my Switch, so that's all good. I got my Jesus Walks a Lot account on my Switch, on my PlayStation, on the computer. My Epic account, I guess, is what you would call it. But the other account that I made, I used my other email for it to make it. And the problem with that is now that when I went to Epic to try to delete that account from the Epic, like I try to tell Epic, hey, I want you to delete this account. Epic is all fucking Mr. fucking 3-factor security over here. Oh, we need you to verify 3 purchases you made over the last 6 months. And verify your credit card number. Like, what the fuck did I, like, I told him, like, I never bought anything with you guys with this account. I literally just played Fortnite on the Switch. And they're like, well, you cannot verify that you bought anything or didn't buy anything, so we cannot delete this account because we cannot verify that you actually own this. I'm like, I'm literally logged into this account right now as I'm speaking to you. They're like, yeah, but we can't verify it's you. I'm like, well, how?
One last ditch effort to steal your information.
I'm like,
before you go, let us double check your information so we have it on record.
I'm like, but how? And they're like, well, we cannot verify it's you. But I'm like, I'm logged into it, right? I'm giving you the fucking, I can give you the password to it. I don't know they're like, well, what date did you make the account? Like, what's the date? I'm like, who the fuck remembers the date? Like, who the fuck remembers the date?
Become a Facebook member. Tell me now.
They're like, well, give us the date you created the account. I'm like, I don't know that date. And they're like, okay, well, give us at least 2 purchases you made on the account. I'm like, none. Now, I wonder if they're considering Fortnite a purchase, but I'm like, that's where I made the account. I made it on Fortnite while I was fucking installing the game. Like, I don't know what you guys want from me. And they were just like asking all these fucking questions. And then finally they just emailed me back saying, sorry, we cannot delete this account, but we cannot verify that you're you, that you own this account. I'm like, so I guess I just have another random epic account.
So, Jesus, if you have any more questions or concerns, keep emailing us back because we don't believe you. Thank you.
Pretty much is what they said. Like if you want to delete this account, you have to prove that you own it. But even though you logged into it and requested to delete it with your password, and you have to enter your password to request the deletion, you cannot verify it's you. So fuck you and
goodbye, asshole.
Have a nice fucking day.
Really good security that Epic has. You wouldn't have this problem on Steam. Steam would just let you just delete your account. It'd be like, okay, get rid of your games.
Yeah, Steam wouldn't care. See, Steam would charge me. But see, Epic cares about me so much.
They do. I can tell.
But they don't believe it's you.
They're like, you really don't want to delete this account. You really want to keep playing Fortnite.
We know Jesus Walkslot would not want to delete the Epic Store or the Epic account.
We know that.
It can't be you.
He's going through something crazy right now.
I would email you back, Jesus, if I was the customer service rep. I would be like, Jesus, I believe that you believe. That would be it.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Like it was really weird. They couldn't verify that it was me. I was like, well, I don't know how to verify that it's me because I've never purchased anything on your account, and I don't know. So I guess it's just like a random account. Like I think the username was just random letters and numbers that I just smashed on the keyboard. Like if I would have known, I would have kept that account. I would have made something cool with the username, but I can't even do that because the username is like AAAAJJH, and then like a bunch of random numbers like 0001100. Just a bunch of different numbers. Just that's all it was. And my kid would always make fun of me because she would play on that account, right? And she would be like, Dad, everyone thinks that I'm a fucking bot. I'm like, why? She's like, because I have a default skin and look at my username. Like, everyone thinks I'm just a bot. No one thinks that I'm a real player, you know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I could see that. You don't have any skins.
That's what Gunny, that's what Jesus does. He actually plays Fortnite, and he runs around acting like a bot. He tries to stand still and just watch people run up to him. He tries to pretend to be a bot. That's the game he plays in Fortnite. He doesn't play the survival. He just tries to go out there and, you ever seen those YouTube videos, what they call like Ninja? Not the streamer Ninja, but the guy that hides. He did PUBG and he did Apex and stuff and Call of Duty. That's Jesus. This is his game he plays. He goes in Fortnite, acts like a bot with the name ... whatever, number, and stands in one spot in the corner in town by the building and then waits for somebody to shoot at him. And then he walks in a straight line and fires once or twice. And then people just go, oh, that's a bot. And they leave him be. And then he just moves to the next section and he tries to win that way. But everybody's onto him now. So
then he gets down to like the last 5 people and he does his Obama voice.
Damn.
Yeah, then everybody goes after him because he's a bot, and then they just kill him.
Wow.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Okay. Guess. I don't know.
That's shady. Jesus, that's shady.
Okay,
Get
well,
rid of that account.
I did. It's gone. It's somewhere. I don't know. It's just gone. Other games that I played this week. Let's move on now. So I actually played some PC game on my VR. I played some Microsoft Flight Simulator in my VR. Now, okay. One thing about Flight Simulator, Gunny, is that it's a simulator. And whatever fucking flight path you design, it's gonna be like a real-time flight. Okay, like you decide you want to fly across the ocean. It's going to take 12 hours or whatever to get across the ocean. It's going to take a long fucking time, okay? Like, it's just going to take a long time. It may not take 12 hours, but it's going to take you at least an hour or two or whatever, you know, playing the game in real life to get across the ocean. So I plotted a course from, like, Portland to LA or something. And I took off on a big-ass 747 or 737, the Airbus. And I think, like, halfway through the flight, I legit fell asleep.
Yeah, like in a real life. Yeah,
like I legit was like flying legit. It's like, and it sounds like, you know, like I'm wearing my headphones and like the game has no music. It has nothing. It has
just like the hum of the
literally. It's just it is literally. It sounds like I'm in an actual fucking jet, like you know, like the fucking jet engine is just going. So I'm just sitting there right now, like I'm in the cockpit, and you know, in VR. On the max settings, it runs incredible. This game actually, I'm surprised it really ran this good on my 2080. I mean, granted, I have a 2080 Super and a lot of RAM on my PC. And I have a pretty good CPU, but the game ran incredible. and I have everything maxed out, and I'm in VR, right? So I'm sitting like this fucking cockpit, like you know, it looks like a real cockpit of a 737. And I'm sitting there, I'm looking around, you know, like when I take off, you know, when you're on the runway, like the fucking what's to call it, the air traffic guy, he's like, "Hey, Airbus 737, you're clear for takeoff. Go ahead, take off. You know, runway 22 left or whatever." And then like you're on the runway already. All you have to do is power up the fucking engines and take off the brake and take off. So, you know, you take off, you raise up the landing gear, and it's all on the controller. On the controller, it's actually pretty easily, like, mapped on the controller, on the Xbox controller. So, you know, you take off, and all it tells you is, like, okay, now fly to your destination. Like, it's on the, like, there's, like, a fucking line on the map. And it tells you, like, okay, reach your cruising altitude of 30,000 feet or 33,000 feet or whatever altitude you want to cruise at. And fly. So, dude, like, I took off.
You put it in autopilot?
No, I didn't. I was manually flying the whole time. I was taking off. I was climbing. Okay, I got to about 38,000 feet. Okay, and then the problem was that the game is in real time. So, like, if it's, like, daytime, it's daytime in the game. It's daytime outside, right? It's raining in the game. It's raining outside, you know, like it's real weather, real time or whatever. Problem is, this was like in the evening, so the sun was setting. So when I was taking off, the sun was out. A quarter of my way through my flight, the sun went down.
So you ended up in the Panama Canal somewhere.
So it's fucking nighttime. No, I'm flying. I'm following the line, Gunny. Okay, I'm following the fucking line on the mini map. And like every so often you hear like 737, please switch your radio to 71.3 Seattle station, blah 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 for air traffic control. And it's like the pilot automatically responds, Roger that, switching to air traffic control 71.3 Seattle, do you copy? And then Seattle responds, yes, this is Seattle, we got a clear, you know, fucking radio, whatever. Then it's like, and I go, I'm just flying in the fucking dark, in the desert, just flying over Oregon, over Nevada. I don't know where the fuck I was. I'm following the line. I'm following the fucking line, Gunny. And like, I kid you not, all of a sudden, like 30 minutes later, I hear my brother, hey, hey. I'm like,
Pilot.
he's like tapping me on my shoulder like in real life, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And I open my eyes, and my airplane is in a fucking nosedive.
Warning.
Yes.
Approaching.
No, and exactly. The plane was like, warning, warning, stall warning, stall warning. It's like fucking like going straight like fucking nosediving to the ground. I'm like, holy shit.
And you can hear the 200 passengers screaming in the background. Right. Come on.
Gunny, remind me if I ever come out that way and I go meet up with Jesus and we travel to find you, that I am driving, okay? Because one, Jesus is not flying us, and two, if we drive, he won't know how to pump the gas, so we're probably... I'm just gonna drive.
He's useless, pretty much. Then,
dude, my plane was fucking fucked. Okay, like I somehow took like a 90-degree turn, and I was going completely the wrong way.
No, it would have been better.
And then I saw
you flew 3 hours the wrong direction.
I legit tried to recover so I recovered the fly. Okay, I came out of the stall. I came out good. Okay, I recovered the plane. We didn't crash, but now I was down to like 15,000 feet or something. And then I look at the map, and I was like way off course. I was like miles off course. Like I somehow had taken a hard left turn. And like I did a circle a few times, like I flew in circles a few times in the wrong direction for like ever. And then I was like, you know what?
Somewhere in Arizona,
I was like
driving around.
This game is boring.
Around.
Fuck this game, and I shut off the game. I was tired. I was like, I'm never gonna get there. So, long story short, Flight Simulator looks really good. Great graphics, great sound effects. A very boring game if you're in VR, because you're literally just by yourself in an airplane and just... It's immersive as fuck, but like it's so boring. Like I wish I could sit there and talk to other people in multiplayer or something. Like I wish like there was like a multiplayer voice channel or something, you know, where like everyone could get on this voice channel and just talk shit to each other.
No, Jesus, I can tell you, I've watched, it's been a while, but I have watched... This was right. No, this was after Mixer or whatever, and this was on Twitch, and so I had streamers or whatever. And this is when I was checking the game out in different forms, right? Even though I was able to play it on my PC, which ran not very good, and you know I couldn't run Ultra or anything on a 1070 Ti, but I thought it was pretty cool because the streamer was just constantly engaged with everybody. You know, again, not being in VR, and then the few that were. Whatever had like a great setup so he can read everything.
Yeah.
And others had like music going and stuff like that. Is that something like you could see yourself doing in the future where you're like, fuck, I'm going to put on some cool music and fly to LA?
Yeah. Like, if I was streaming this and people were watching and I was chatting with people or whatever, fuck yeah, I could totally do this. Or like I don't know if the game does this or not. Does the game, if I'm playing the game, are other players in that world, like, can I fly a jet and like, say Mayo's flying a jet over LA and I'm flying a jet over LA. Can we like legit fly and see each other? Like, yeah, Mayo, I'm gonna follow you around. Wouldn't that be fucking cool though? Like if you
that would be.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
I think that's the next step. I think that's the next step they're planning with that game. Because that game it's insane. That game looks real, dude. When you're in the fucking plane, you're like, what the fuck? Like you could legit playing it in VR blew my mind. I'm like, as a fucking kid, I would never imagine like you being able to sit in the cockpit of a fucking plane and it looks this fucking good. Like you're in the fucking plane pretty much. The only thing is missing is the fucking like uncomfortable fucking seats and the annoying people in the back of the plane, you know, screaming because you're doing fucking flips in the air.
Going in circles and diving straight down.
Yeah,
that might cause a little bit of panic.
Those annoying people in the back screaming for their lives. Okay, like that's the only thing that's missing. And like, I was thinking to myself, like maybe they could mod this and add like passenger effects, like passenger sound effects at the back, or like something. You know, they could do so much with that game. The PC community could do a lot with this game. Multiplayer should be number one.
And then once they have that, I can see them releasing it on the Xbox Series S and X.
Because this game could run on console. Like I said, I was playing it with my controller. Like it is completely playable with the controller. Like the buttons are all mapped. Everything's mapped. Like the raise the landing gear, you know, your flaps, your rudders, your triggers, your acceleration is A. You slow down with B. Obviously your pitch and your yaw is with the joysticks, and it's all there. Like it's just easy to use. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe
they're waiting for something to happen this summer or something until maybe there is a multiplayer. Who knows? I haven't heard from them. They've been really quiet.
That'd be cool. I know that the latest update, what they did with their latest update was they've added what do they call it? They call it photo something like photogrammy or it's not photography. It's like photo something. It's not photorealism, but something else. It's like photo telemetry or something like that, where like they somehow got it to where these 2 or 3 cities in the world look realistic, like they are legit the actual cities of the world. Like it's the actual city. They just photographed it from the air somehow via satellite or something, and they put it in the game.
This is probably your big cities, probably like.
I know one of them is. I think one of them is like Paris. The other one's like Berlin. And I forget what the other one. They're all in Europe, though. I'm pretty sure. Like maybe London. I know one of them was France, because France. I know one was Berlin, and maybe the other one's in Belgium or something. But it was like three different cities that they did, and that was like that was like a 20-something gig update just for those 3 cities. I can't imagine if they do like New York, L.A., Vegas, Seattle. What else could they? What cities in Canada? I'm a Canadian.
Ontario?
City.
Toronto.
There you go. Ontario. Mexico City. Like they could do these big cities, right? Like Mexico City, New York, Toronto, LA, Las Vegas, Seattle. Big cities like that. I mean, it's going to take up a lot of space, but I mean, who gives a shit? The game really is, it's 100 and something gigs. But it's still
be smaller than Call of Duty.
It's smaller than. What impresses me is that it's smaller than Warzone, but the whole world is there. It is.
Right.
The entire world. You could literally pick any runway in the world that's a runway that's been programmed or whatever, or like it's an actual runway in real life, and say I want to take off from that runway and land in this other random ass runway over here. It's like. You could do that if you wanted to. Like it's there. Like you don't have to. You just gotta know the runway names. That's all. Really. Or you could just click on them and just be like, I want to land here. I want to fly here. Boom, boom. And it's there, dude. And it's fucking crazy. Like to me, that's kind of crazy. And it was cool when I was flying. Like every so often, you could hear the radio operator talk to like other aircraft. They would call out like other airlines or whatever. They'd be like, you need you to descend to like 1,000 feet or whatever, or you need to climb another 3,000 feet to go over this other airplane or whatever. Like it was pretty cool. And at one point, I saw another airplane like flying to the right of me, but he was going the opposite way. I was like, oh, that's fucking cool. All you can see is the flashing lights, because it's fucking nighttime. But I was like, yeah, that's pretty fucking cool, man. Like, yeah, oh, whoa.
It's time to go to sleep.
It almost felt too real. Like, it really did. I was like, whoa, this is kind of fucking trippy, dude. And it's cool because, like, even though you're in VR, you can switch it to, like, the 3D mode. Like, you see you're flying, like, from the back of the plane or from the outside of the plane, I guess. You can see the whole plane. And you can actually change what the plane looks like. So you can make it have, like, different, like you can make it a blank white airplane, or you can have it have, like, different airline, like, designs. Like, I guess airline painting, I guess, from different airlines. I don't think none of them were recognizable that I know of. Maybe they're real airlines somewhere in the world, but they're like it was like no fucking JetBlue or anything like that. It wasn't fucking
regular or actual names or whatever. Like
no, like
Alaska.
They had like other names like fucking something Air or whatever, like Sunrise Air or something like that. It's like I've never heard of that, but it could be a real airline somewhere in another part of the world. I don't know. They have weird names. They have weird airlines in all parts of the world, Gunny.
Yeah.
You know, we're Americans. We only like American Airlines. Yeah,
You'd have big painted on there with you asleep. Picture you on the wing and just be Jesus sleeps a lot.
Jesus sleeps a lot. Yeah. It'd be the most bumpiest ride you'll ever be on, but it'd be amazing.
I'll just be asleep the whole time. We'll be in turbulence half the time.
Dude, and you can feel the turbulence. Like, it was kind of weird, right? Because when I was taking off, like, the controller would rumble, and, like, you know, you're wearing a headset and you're in VR, and the whole airplane would kind of, like shake a little bit, and you're like, what the fuck? And it was like turbulence. That's what was happening. You know, the airplane, you were taking off, and there was turbulence, so the controller was rumbling. Like, but, like, you could also, like, because you're in VR, so you can see the whole cockpit kind of, like, shaking, and you're like, oh, fuck, this is turbulence. This is kind of trippy. Like, they did a real good job of making that kind of super immersive in the VR. I just wish that I had, like, some kind of, call those, like, a fucking, whatever, those fucking joystick wheels or whatever the fuck. Like a fucking steering wheel, you know what I mean? If I had one of those, that'd be even cooler, man.
The yoke? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, yoke. We should have a fucking yoke. Like a fucking
No, that's more, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's called a yoke, gunny motherfucker. You okay?
Damn, I got it right.
And like the little rudder pedals and shit. It'd be fucking cool, man. Yeah, fuck yeah. Also, what's really cool in VR now, if you didn't know this, Mayo, every single airplane is flyable in VR.
Nice.
Like every airplane they have in the game. I mean, they obviously don't have every single airplane in the world in the game, but they do have a lot of them, and like they have all the major ones. They have like the big ones, like the airline, like the Dreamliner, I think is what it's called. That huge, that Airbus A320 or something like that. Fucking like triple decker fucking airplane.
Yeah.
They got that one in there. The only thing I was thinking the whole time, Mayo, in VR was, like, I wish there was music that I could play in this. Okay, like maybe have a fucking radio in the cockpit or something. I know that you can't really probably do that legally in real life, but you know, fucking pilots probably do it anyways. They probably play music on their phone and shit, you know. And then I was thinking, wouldn't it be cool if you could like walk around the airplane, like put this shit in autopilot and just walk around the fucking plane, just fucking, you know, because there's probably people out there
look
that
out
have,
the window.
Yeah, you know, there's people out there that have never probably been on an airplane and don't know what they look like. You could totally make this an experience for people, you know? Mm-hmm. It'd be pretty cool, I think. Pretty cool.
That would be to actually go sit in one of the chairs by the window.
Yeah, or like, I want to go fucking see what the fucking back of the airplane looks like or whatever, you know? Just go walk around the fucking plane if you want to.
Or we could make it an online game and we just have Jesus fly us, Gunny. We could be passengers.
And that would be cool. And then what could happen?
It'd be a thrill ride for sure.
We'll be like the other VR players, right? And Jesus will come in. He'll come sit down and he's eating some peanuts and he's having his gin and tonic,
VR
right?
Screams in the background. He'd be ignoring.
And then I'll just be over there going, "Fuck, man! I wish we had like, I don't know who the fuck's flying this plane, but we're going down hard." And Jesus is like, "Yeah, I'm the pilot." So whatever.
Just sitting next to you guys.
Yeah, just sitting next to me casually.
Yeah, guys.
Oh yeah, I'm flying this plane. Let me go back there.
I'm the captain of this plane. I'm just chilling back here. It's okay, guys. It's on autopilot.
Just having a beer with you guys.
It's on autopilot. It can fly itself.
I want it to be a passenger. Look out the window. Can I get the window seat? Yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean, they could do so much with this game. And I look forward to seeing what they do. Because, I mean, honestly, they will. Because if you think about the last flight simulator that came out, wasn't that like in 2005 or something?
It was a long time ago. Like literally back when they had their last train simulator.
Exactly. It wasn't like 15 years ago or something.
Yeah,
the last one came out.
It was a while.
So, I mean, this is obviously going to be around for the next 10, 15 years or whatever. So, they're probably going to be updating the shit out of it. And, like, you know, hopefully it comes to consoles so the console people can actually play it and see what the hell I'm talking about. Because the game it looks really incredible, man. Anyways, besides Flight Simulator, besides all that, I think that's all I played this week. What else? I mean, I know last week I missed talking about Sea of Thieves, I think. Mm-hmm. I played a little bit of that. I think I played some Enlisted again. I played some more of that. What else did I play?
I meant to play Enlisted, but I didn't get to it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, me too. The
Enlisted game, yeah.
Geez, I did want to. There's a couple of things I wanted to talk about outside of actual games, and that was something I didn't mention last week, but I did get my son for his birthday the Oculus Quest 2.
Oh, dope. That's probably the best VR to get right now, yes.
And so I've only done like is it just called the VR room or whatever? It's just more of a thing where when you have your perimeter drawn or whatever, right? And then Kyle has like his, whatever, just has a chair in the living room. And that's kind of freaking cool because it's like whatever that, I'll just call it the perimeter, whatever he drew, like it's true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's so true. Like you can get up, walk around, go back, and it's still like, it's still there. That area that he drew it's like some kind of,
even when you turn off the headset,
GPS shit or something going on there.
Yeah, it saves it until you change it.
Yeah. It's still there. Like, how does it know? That's the crazy part. How the hell does it know, man?
Magic.
It's nuts.
It's conspiracy.
It's definitely a conspiracy because I'm thinking like the government is watching me from the sky or something, man.
They're watching you,
Through
Gunny.
the lens of his own VR.
It's like coming from somewhere else. Like they can see. I'm thinking of like some kind of Will Smith movie where that satellite can just see right through buildings and see me sitting on the toilet.
Probably. They probably could see you right now. They're watching you.
But no, it's I didn't really get to experience any games, and the only thing was Beat Saber, which it's like the only game that we played or purchased on there.
Beat Saber's cool. It's probably the best game to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
it's
like
definitely a lot more.
It could
responsive.
be a workout, man. Beat Saber can be a fucking workout, dude. Man, that game gets tiring.
Yeah. That I'm glad because that's something he doesn't get to do much of his exercise. So I know I was texting you guys about just briefly about that cable for Steam games or something.
You don't need it.
Well, so that was the thing that Kyle was okay. Let me start from the beginning here. Now, Kyle had mentioned when the first day he got it, he goes, "I want to play Minecraft and Roblox because he's 15 and he still loves those games and damn it, I'm glad he still likes those two games." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "Dude, if you go to the store and you look at Oculus for the three different devices, the Quest and the fucking whatever the other two are called, right? There's different games on those stores and some are similar." I'm like, "Bullshit." Sure enough, I came in here, I went on Google, and he is actually correct. There are different games for each system, which I was kind of surprised. Jesus, that's something I never knew.
Yeah, it kind of muddies it up. I did not know that either until you were telling us that in text. I just thought they had the same store for all the quests or rips and whatever. You just logged into that one store and you just purchased your games through there.
Yeah, and I thought it was weird. I was like, wait a minute. So the Quest doesn't have Minecraft, but the Rift does, and what's the other one called? The other Oculus? The cheaper one or whatever it's called? Like that one had it too, and I was like, what the actual fuck? Like I just paid like what, $300 for this thing plus a $70 cable. Like, and it doesn't have Minecraft or something? I was like, you got to be kidding me. Hey, either way, I think, yeah, that was the thing too with the update that I think you guys read last week on the show.
Yeah,
and
I
plus,
remember putting in the news.
Yeah. Here's the other thing, guys, about anybody out there thinking about purchasing this cable. Is it called a lightning cable or something? Who knows what it's called? It's got a proprietary cable that goes into the headset of the Oculus Quest 2, okay? Now, this is the official one that I got from Target. Went and did a pickup on it. Was it $69 US? And it has it's a USB-C or something like that. And I was like, okay, like I don't remember ever seeing like a connector like that. But luckily, Kyle's Razer laptop actually has that on the right side of his laptop. I was like, no, fuck, good save on that one, right? Because I don't have it anywhere on my PC, and I've not seen it on anybody else's PC. But is that something that's on
a USB-C connection? You mean?
Yeah, USB-C mini or something like that. I think it's kind of unique where I've never noticed, or I've never
I have one on
seen
my
it.
motherboard of my PC.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe because I got that iBuy power and it's smaller and it's older.
You mean like this
I
one,
mean,
right?
it's a little bit
Like
older
this
motherboard at
one,
this
right?
point. You have an older.
Like a round like that?
Yeah, that's it. I think that's it.
Yeah, this came with my PS5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are pretty much the new USB, like, the fastest ones you can have. The cables.
Yeah, and I guess the whole reason, or the reason that we bought the expensive cable was, it was just our thinking, like, we know that any of the knockoffs or just the cheaper ones
it's
were going to work
be
just as fine.
shitty. Yeah.
But I guess my wife was thinking, okay, long-term investment was maybe it won't work for that long or whatever. That
It's
was
like
her
those
thinking,
cheap
like,
phone chargers you buy. You buy that.
they last
extra
like 2
cord
weeks.
After, like a couple weeks, and it's already broke.
Yeah, it's all
That
fucking
was the thing.
frayed and shit. You're like, what the fuck? How is this shit all fucking fried already and it's trash?
Mine don't get frayed. It just quits working. You know.
Yeah,
Or,
because you bend them so much, they just break on the inside. Yeah.
or like headphones or whatever, like one side stops working immediately. Yeah, that was our thinking. Like, okay, spend the $80 or $80 now. I think it was $70.
These cables are expensive. Like they're like $80 almost on Amazon.
Yeah,
How
that's what
long
we
is
got
it?
it for. 69 at Target.
It says 16 feet.
Yeah, it's a long cable.
It's a long cable.
Yeah.
It's pretty long. It, like, literally he can like put it on his laptop, walk over to the couch and sit on the chair. So it was, yeah, but it works. It works fine. He was doing the virtual desktop and everything. And, yeah, I just had to play games on it.
This so you can play your Steam games and stuff on it, right? For those that don't know.
Yeah, so that's hopefully, hopefully I get to do that, guys. Play actual games on the Quest 2, since he hasn't really touched it. So I think it'll just end up being more me. Playing VR
My
games.
birthday present.
Yeah. But since I've been talking about that, Jesus, there is another game I wanted to talk about that you had mentioned that you liked, that I played, at least a good 5 or 6 hours of, or more. And this is a Steam game I'm playing on my PC, and it is called Be Castled. And this game is excellent. It's what would you say? It's city builder. It's a tower defense. It's early access, but man,
it's not a city builder really. It's more like a kingdom builder. You're not building.
There you go. I almost called it a village builder.
Yeah,
I guess it would be my description of it.
Is it kind of like an Age of Empires? Kind of going
sort of, but very light. It's very, very light. Like it's nothing.
No decision.
It is not decision making. It's not Civilization, Age of Empires. You're not fucking building a whole empire. It's just literally, you have like a little castle. It's pretty much just tower defense, and you're trying to like just defend your castle, your kingdom, or whatever, while you're trying to expand it at the same time to get enough resources. Because you got to keep it growing to get more people. At the same time, you're defending it every single night. It's almost like that one game, but in 3D. What's that one game that me and Penpoint Red we beat?
But yeah, more 3D top down. Or not For the King. It was something Castle.
Fuck.
No, fuck, it's from Fury, whatever that fucking developer. I can see it already. They made 2 of them.
Yeah. No, it's not For the King.
You get the coins and fucking upgrade your shit. That's a fun game, especially co-op. Playing it by yourself is boring. But yeah, Jesus, I've had a blast with it. I've actually already on my
Kingdom 2 Crowns. It's like Kingdom 2 Crowns, but 3D without the co-op.
Yeah, there you go. Because you're earning like these sun coins or whatever, and the sun coins will let you
heal your soldiers.
And it's
also your currency.
More soldiers.
Yeah, it's your currency also. Yeah, so it heals them, and it also is your currency to buy more soldiers and have more people in your village, and upgrade shit too. So like, it's just it's a cool game, dude. It really is. Like, it's a simple art style. You think that the game looks very simple and easy at first, and then you realize that the game does get difficult eventually. Like it does get a little tricky after a while, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that was the thing where I was like, okay. And I think that was where the real fun came in, where you know what direction the enemy's coming from. Okay. So then it does kind of gives you like, at least you can get your troops ready and set up. And then, okay, like they were coming in with like battering rams, right? At this point. So whatever, I don't know what level I was, but I was getting up there, man. I had a pretty big kingdom by that time. And they came in, I'm like, okay, let me get my troops over here. But there was an area, Jesus, where I had it to where there was a wolf's den, and I had kind of left, even though I had that area purchased, I kind of left my troops over there. And I was like, okay, because they're going to get ready for the invasion. And I think that wolf's den was like, they came over and ate my troops. Right. And I was like, son of a bitch, I wasn't keeping an eye on them. Yeah, and I didn't send enough troops in that area to overwhelm the fucking wolves, I was like, son of a bitch. And then another thing I think that really just pinched it for me, where I was like, okay, I'm going to delete this save or whatever and start a new game, was the fact that I had a lot of troops and they had all been resurrected. I'm ready to take on this last wave, right? And I think they all just fell over and died. And then I was like, what the actual? And then I realized, like, okay, I wasn't keeping an eye on my food supply. I was like, I guess that's what it was. It was down to 0 or whatever. I had 1 corn left, man, Mayo. I had 1 corn stalk left for like 50 people or 60 people and 25 troops. But yeah, and that just, keep an eye on that. I think you got to make sure, for some reason, Jesus, I don't know if this is the game, but you know how like whatever night comes, you fight off the invasion. And then I think the people, they're afraid. So they come out slowly, but you got to make sure that at your farms and your lumber mills and everything else where you have jobs, you have to like reassign them again almost, right? It'll say like, nobody's working here. Yeah, that I'll be like, why did everybody just quit and run out or whatever? Yeah, sometimes. I don't know what it is.
They don't quit. I think they die. They die. Yeah. So you gotta,
that's what it is. They just, they're dead. You got to replace them.
Pretty much. Yeah, that's how it goes. You have to replace them because they either die from starving, because if you don't have enough food, people starve to death, and then you don't realize it, but people are dying left and right. Next thing you know, you're like half of your village, and you're like, what the fuck happened to half the people? And you're like, oh, they're all dead. Yeah,
because if you forget or whatever, because there could be a lot going on where the invasion comes in, and the first thing they do is they take out my sheep farm, which supplied a lot of meat. Then they'll come in and they'll break down a tavern, which that was giving me basically happiness, right? Yep. To keep everybody. Yeah, and it's like, oh, fuck, Yeah.
So that was shitty. The way I built my castle, the way I had them, I would funnel them into this one area where it was kind of like there was like a hillside on one side, so I had my towers up there, and all my towers had like ballista and archers and shit on them. And then I would line up my troops right there, and then there was a wolf's den like at the entrance of that fucking walkway. So like, nice. As soon as they would walk in there, the fucking wolves would start attacking the enemy, and then my ballistas would start shooting them. So by the time they really got to my soldiers, a lot of their soldiers would be dead already. There was only you had a kill box. Yeah, pretty much. It was pretty much like, I think one time, which I think was the very last two battles that I had with the guys at the very end of the game, where they finally broke through and they actually got into my kingdom, because that whole side was open, but like everything else had walls. Like all the other sides had walls set up. So they would have to break these walls down to get into and kill the sheep and all that shit. And so, I think they got through one time, and that was because they had like this huge guy with them. Like this guy was fucking huge, and they had like 2 of them. And my ballistas and my archers and my soldiers killed one before they got to the entrance. But one of them made it all the way through, and he fucked a lot of shit up by himself. I'm like, thankfully, I had like a big enough kill box, where it could take out a lot of their troops, and it actually like thinned him out to this much, because once he got in there, like we were able to get in there and kill him. But he took out a lot of my people. Just that one guy. I couldn't imagine if two of those fuckers would have got in there. My village would have been fucked.
And the ballistas are like, they don't come along very often. They take a long time to actually build one.
Yeah, so I think I built like 4 or 5 of them, and I had some in my other entrance where the enemy would sometimes go towards, but I had most of them in this one area, and it was just like a fucking 7 towers of fucking ballistas and catapults and shit. So it was fucking intense. Like they would try to go down that way, and they would all get fucked up. And I think I had like maybe 50 archers, and I want to say like maybe 40 soldiers, like 10 spearmen, 5 knights, and the rest were like swordsmen or whatever. So I had quite a big army, but a lot of them would get killed because they would just run out there and get fucking killed by these guys. But that game was a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Like the physics of it remind me of almost of that totally accurate battle simulator, like the way that people flop around and shit.
Yeah,
kind of that.
Kind of like it's almost like a top-down or top-down humans fall flat or something in that.
One of those like ragdoll physics. Yeah, where like the guy will swing at your guys and boom, they'll fucking go flying 10 feet in the air. Oh shit. Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, and they'll get the big guys in there just like throwing fists at one of your buildings and takes them down. It's like, no, there goes my church. That was resurrecting my soldiers, man. Good game, man. Good game. Also played some Outriders today with Brink and Brandon, Mayo's son.
Why do you say it like that? Brand.
He wasn't sure how to say it. He asked me earlier. He's like, how do I address them?
No, I was thinking like, what
Brandon?
Is it? Omega? Yeah, it's Brandon. But yeah, because he was playing on your account. Fake Mayo was playing. But no, I played. So I'm the only one on Xbox and on the Hobo console, and Brink and Brandon were playing on like real machines, man, on the Steam machines. But it worked pretty well for probably, again, it did like the same thing. Whatever, it worked extremely well for at least, probably an hour. And then boom, it was just disconnected. I think maybe it was Brink's machine that went first or something. But
trash game.
Yeah, no, this game is fucking good, man.
It's fun.
So much fun, Jesus.
If it wasn't for the server issues, it's a good game.
It's really good. It's oh man, let me tell you, Jesus. I think this is I think it's what I even say? Like I want to say better than Borderlands or better in the way that it executes gameplay because it's not cel shaded. The game looks phenomenal as far as even graphics and in multiplayer. Where for like I'll say that Brandon was like freezing people. Me and Brink were both playing as pyros. He would freeze them and we'd burn them and shoot them and it was cool, man. So I basically went from a level 15 and they leveled me up. They did some of my story stuff and then we did the expeditions, right, Mayo? Is that what they're called? Mm-hmm. I hadn't done any of those before.
Yeah, that's all in-game stuff. So they brought poor old Gunny into in-game, Jesus, and told him to like hang loose, I guess.
So I was contributing because if you saw my screenshot in Discord, you saw that I got 1 kill, right?
Yeah, Jesus. This game, these expeditions have probably 1,000 enemies to come after you.
I killed one of them.
Look, one of them.
So Brink was like,
"Oh man."
Or was it? It was Brandon. He was like, "Here, look. Let me line this. Hold on. Let me hold the enemy so you can shoot it in the head 50 times with your fucking
it's
piece
laying
of shit
on the ground,
gun.
half dead, with Brink split holding it down to the ground so Gunny can come up and shoot it. Is what it was.
It was a great moment because there was this enemy. Okay, so those two were over there like just fighting like fucking big fire breathing dragons.
Gunny's
right?
in the back, like I'm helping, guys. I'm helping.
He's over there fighting the rabbit in the corner.
So I found an enemy, Jesus. Check this out. I'm trying to set this up. I found an enemy. It's half dead. It's sickly. It's got like fucking anorexia.
It's
I don't know.
The back of the pack.
Legs, right? And and it almost looked like a fucking half infected rabbit or something. And I'm over there just unloading on this thing with my auto shotgun, right? And it fucking downed me, right? and of course Brandon comes over and goes, zip, bop, bop. Here you go, Gunny. Okay, you're here. It's dead. It's dead. It's gonna be okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah. They called me the rabbit killer.
Okay.
But I was still able to get back up and kill it and put the last bullet in its head and make sure it's down and got my one kill. No, but my DPS did go up. But basically I went from a level 15 to level 22. Like I ranked up quick and was getting some cool shit.
I'm gonna put you in a hard spot because that's designed for in-game stuff, and them bringing you in, you're just not gonna do the damage because that's what I played this week, and I played a lot of Outriders. I think I went from level maybe 15 to 30 this week, and I have a tank class, a Devastator, and so I did this like seismic build. And you have a skill tree. So every time you gain a level, you get a skill point, and you can put your point in this tree. And when you get to the end, once you hit level 30, it's enough to kind of complete one path, I guess you could say. Or you can only get so many points. You can't keep going past level 30 and keep getting more points. So you can't just fill up this whole skill tree. You have to be kind of strategic in what you use. But if you go all the way straight across, for me, the very last perk is like all of my abilities do 50% more damage. So as soon as I hit level 30, my damage just increased ginormously. Like I was kind of going through it and having a harder time with some of the elite characters and the harder to kill characters. And now the game is kind of designed like when you hit level 30, they give you this huge perk at the end. And now I can just destroy the elites and the hunts that you have to do and stuff like that because I now I'm level 30. And I haven't even finished a campaign yet either. Brink, I think, and my son Brandon finished a campaign, and I hit level 30, but I was doing every side quest and everything all the way there, and I had probably 3 or 4 missions to go, the way it sounds, and then I'll be to the end game. But then the game kind of turns around, and then the game becomes you have these expeditions, and you can farm them for gear. So you have to kill so many enemies within a time limit. It has a timer. And so if you can beat it within the first time, you're gonna get better gear. If you're in the second time area, your gear is not gonna be as good. And if you're in the third one, you just get probably just a really bad roll. So you're trying to kill as much as you can, as fast as you can, and it just going all out. And it gives you bosses and gives you really hard characters you gotta fight and you're just mowing through them. It's a lot of fun with the group. But it's just I don't know. There's something satisfying about the game. The different mix of guns you get, the different mods you can put. You can change the mods up on any gun, so you can put one new mod on a gun or a piece of armor, and you can dramatically change how that gun handles or what it does. I have a really nice. I got a legendary gun that dropped. It was an LMG, and it comes with this perk. Well, so basically, when you kill somebody, it makes a bubble appear and it gets bigger and it kind of starts floating up to the sky and it changes color. But when you shoot it, it does like 30,000 damage to everybody around it. So it is like kills everybody around. And you can take that gun and you can break that gun down, and that mod becomes available to use on other guns. So, okay, I can put it on a shotgun later, or I can put it on this gun, but you can only put one mod on a gun. Sometimes a gun will have 2 or 3 mods, but you can only change out one. And so you have to choose which one you're going to change out. But you can put some together. I had one that um it did a shrapnel damage gunny where I had the bubble. They did the 30,000 when they died, but also when they died, their body would explode, and it said their bones would kind of shoot out and cause a bunch of damage and bleeding damage. And my character actually focuses on bleeding, and so when he causes people to bleed, they have like a 200% increase on their bleed, and then I do extra damage against bleeding people. So when I would do that, that bubble would kill a bunch of people, but then it also spread that bleed everywhere, and I would just increasing my damage and just going to town at it. And it just makes it a lot of fun, like trying to strategize what build works and what works with what, and then testing it is kind of part of the fun game in it, I think.
Yeah, I didn't have much time to really mess around with mods.
Mhm. Yeah, because
Like
you're kind of getting into it a little bit, and you're going to be changing all the time until you get to higher level stuff, you're getting a new gun probably nonstop, you know. So
Yeah, that was the thing. Like even like today's session or whatever, jump right into multiplayer, um, loot everything, fill up my entire inventory, go in, disassemble shit,
are
lower
you
tiered stuff, and then
are you spending much time like trying to build a certain way? Or are you just grabbing
yeah.
what says is the best gear and going? I mean,
So actually, it's funny because when Brink joined, he's like, "Okay, I'm a pyromancer." He goes, where are you specking at or whatever?" And I was like, "Okay, the bottom two." And he goes, "I'm doing the same exact thing." So I'm like,
Mhm.
"Okay, cool. I'm on the right track." Like that's like I don't know. It just seemed like the most logical choice when you looked at it
Yeah. But I
of
mean,
your
like
damage.
for me, everything goes off anomaly power in the game for my devastator. So when I get armor that drops and it's got firepower, not anomaly power, I'm not using it. Even though it's a better armor, it's got like a better defensive stat. It doesn't have that firepower or that anomaly power to help me out. So I kind of wait. And so I was working on it that way. But I would just suggest because early on you're getting so many new weapons all the time. Just roll what it for the most part thinks is better, and because you're just gonna keep getting new guns. Don't break them down and try to and crap and upgrade them so much because you're just gonna continue to get new guns and save those resources for end game when you get that gun that you want for that role,
Oh yeah,
and then
right.
you
Makes
want to be able to
sense.
mod it as much as you can. So it takes resources to do this. It takes iron, it takes titanium, sometimes it takes leather, and you get that from playing through the game. So I have a ton of them resources right now. I've never sold a gun to a vendor. I just break everything down and just kind of recycle the guns and the armor and all that stuff. So then now that I'm getting close to end game, I have all these resources. So if I do get a gun that I want and one of the stats are a little low or a little off, I can re-roll some of that stuff on that gun to make it better. So
Yeah,
for something down the road.
that makes sense. Like kind of like where I'm at now. Like okay, and I don't understand how this works. Where I'm at level 22,
Hmm.
but yet I got those level 27 drops. I'm like, huh? Okay, I guess I'm
Yeah.
able
So
to
the
use
weapons are
them.
always a little higher than your character. Mine's the same way. I think I just hit level 30 yesterday, and the guns I have are level 36.
Hmm.
And the
Yeah.
guns go up to level 50 to be max. So it's like 20 levels higher than what you are. And I think what that does is helps you the world tiers. If you notice, each world tier will increase the level of your enemies and the difficulty. So say just for an example, it's not the case, but say world tier I think 4 is the first one it gives you where they says +1 level on your enemies, but your drops are better. So your enemies are all 1 level higher than you, but they're gonna drop better items. So as you're getting those better items, it's gonna make you stronger. It's gonna make the game easier. And then you graduate to World Tier 5. Those World Tier 5 guys early on are gonna be tough, but they're gonna drop better gear. You're gonna get stronger, and then you're gonna progress to 5 and get to 6. You gotta work your way up. So once you get to World Tier 15, I think they're probably 5 or 10 levels higher than what you are. I'm not that far. I'm only up to World Tier 9, and I'm almost into the game.
Yeah.
'Cause I think I have 2 or 3 more missions maybe to go, or 2 or 3 more areas in the last desert. But I did hit 30 before the game is done with the campaign because I was doing a lot of the side quests and stuff like that. And then you can also do stuff too where you go back and fight the have you seen the hunts and the bounties? If you go back and complete all the bounties, there's 10 bounties and there's 10 hunts. Those will give you a legendary weapon as a reward also. Or maybe even armor, I'm not sure. I've only ever seen weapons coming from 'em, but they will give you a legendary item doing it that way too, and I guess you can farm legendaries that way, or when you get to end game, like what they were showing you, you go in there and you gotta try and beat all this within that time limit and get a good time. The better the time, the better the gear you're gonna get,
Yeah. Get a
and the
gold
higher
or
the
whatever.
difficulty you do, the better gear you're gonna get.
I didn't see a timer on my screen. Is it just
It's on the left side, or like right underneath the map.
for
It's
the
like
expedition? Yeah.
and it has a couple of, like, bars going across it, so it's like, if you can beat the game in this time frame, you're gonna get the best rewards. If you get a little bit later than that time frame, it may be the second best reward, and the third best, you're gonna get, the leftover type, not as good a roll stuff, so
Yeah.
So
Cool,
you're kind
man.
of racing the clock.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
that's just I'm having a blast, man, playing this.
where are you at in the story? Just out of curiosity,
Like,
are you
uh,
lost?
I'm totally lost on it. I really need to go back to like damn near the beginning of it.
Hmm. You
Like,
can go back
I
and
think the
play at a
last
point.
thing I saw, like story wise, was where were we at? The ruins. Was
Okay.
it the ruins with the alien or whatever? Where and then it was. I think I talked about it last week or whatever. Where what is her name? And then she gets some of that anomaly power and she goes crazy. She gets that in her
Oh,
head and she wants to kill you. And
yes.
then I think a little bit after that, and that's where
You're kind of by the gate. That's where the game kind of changes, and you start getting into some desert levels, and that's
yeah.
close to
Oh,
end
right, we did
game,
some desert
really.
stuff today. Yeah, a little bit of
So
that.
yeah, they were probably taking you in some later levels.
Yeah. But I thought, okay, let me back up a little bit. I already know kind of whatever this lame story is, but it's like it's fine. I just want to get in there and kill shit.
Hmm.
That's where it's at for me.
And to me, it's just very satisfying
Yeah.
the gunplay and um, just the mechanics of things. How you can just kind of, like I said, re-roll things and see how the game responds and how it works. And I've seen a build for my class where you don't have to fire a gun ever. It's straight up using all your abilities, and they're on super low cooldown. And you just go from one ability to the other, and you don't even ever have to fire your gun.
I know. I saw that. I was like, wait, no. Oh, right. Of course, you probably don't if you can kill him that way.
And that's just kind of the build of that class, that
Yeah.
people are using right now. And so there's a lot of YouTube videos. You can watch YouTube videos now and see like this is the preferred layout, and people now are posting these videos trying to do better damage than each other. This is the best build, and then people no, this is the best build, and then people try to change it up a little bit and make their own variants. So there's some of
Yeah.
the challenge there. So there is some in game. I don't know how much longer. I don't know. It would keep my interest. I kind of had that feeling it would happen once I beat the game and I do so many of those events and get my character so strong. I'm not sure how much more interest I'll have in it after
Yeah.
that point,
I
unless they can give us some new content.
I don't know. I'm not following whatever roadmap or any kind of website or anything that people can fly
Hmm.
have out there. But the only rumor is that they've said like, no, we don't plan on making this like we don't have like a 10-year plan or add a uh fourth person to this.
Or
Like
any DLC or anything like that.
yeah,
Has been
they
said.
haven't. Again, that's just rumor. Whatever. What I heard it on a podcast, but I was like, oh okay. I didn't. It's not like they had. They said this is what you get. You play that shit on Xbox or whatever on Game Pass, and you buy it on Steam. Bam. So I'm sure they're working on DLC. There's no doubt on that. They just don't want to make any promises. But man, Jesus, I did play this on something other than Xbox, right? But I still didn't pay $1 for it. Not even it was on Xbox. What is it? The cloud? The cloud.
Xcloud.
The Xcloud on iOS and
Mm.
on Windows PC.
Okay.
So let me just kind of give my hot take on
Hot tech.
the whole hot take on the iOS, whatever fucking iPhone 10, 12, whatever I got, one of the latest and greatest, and my old ass iPad, and it ran like shit. Even with Wi-Fi, it does not work for me. It stutters, it's jittery,
Yeah.
the network is not there. I don't know what's going on, Jesus. Why it does not work
It could
on any
also
of my
be. I mean, you got to consider like you're
is it my
streaming this off of a computer that Microsoft is running somewhere, and it could also be their connection, right? Could be the demand. They have too many users trying to tap into those servers that they have
Hmm.
running.
it
They could
does say
also.
that. Yeah, there was something I was playing today where it did mention something about, hey, we're going to put you in a queue or something.
It could be that their demand is too high. Maybe there's too many iOS users for them to handle. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of iOS users. Like people underestimate how many iOS users, but not just that. It's also billions of Windows users out there. So you got to consider all the Windows users as well that are going to be streaming on Windows and iOS and Android all at the same time, coming off of these servers to play these games. It probably takes a lot of fucking resources to do that. So that's probably why. I agree with you there. Like, I tried it on my phone earlier before the podcast just to make sure it worked. I was able to launch. Excuse me, I've been drinking. I was able to launch Forza 7 Motorsport, and paired my controller with my phone. Okay, that worked. Everything worked flawless. Launched the game, and like there was a huge stutter and a huge input delay with my controller to my phone. Like, it was a significant input delay. Like, I'm talking like over a second, like maybe a second. And
there you go. That's what I think I might have put in there, like a full second, and that's a lot when we're talking about.
That's a lot, yeah. Like, I mean, if you're talking milliseconds, okay, you can notice that sometimes, but in a racing game, you could probably even notice milliseconds delay. Like, you probably could easily. But yeah, there was even a stutter there the whole time. There was just a constant stutter. Like, it was just like it couldn't keep up with the demand of what the game was trying to put out, or something where like it just couldn't download fast enough, or something was going on there where the connection was just bad. And I have decent Wi-Fi. Like my Wi-Fi is actually pretty good, and I have it connected to the 5G network. So, and plus I got the COVID shot, so I got 5G in me. So like,
yeah,
you have a bonus.
I have
right?
super 5G around me, you know. So like, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you and Phil loves you.
But anyways, speaking of the PC version, though, I did play on the Windows. I was able to test a couple games out. So one of the games that I tested out was Sea of Thieves. And now, first and foremost, I'm going to say, I do play Sea of Thieves on my PC when I play it. So, I'm playing that game on, like, the mythical settings, like the highest settings you can put the game in.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks incredible. Playing it via streaming...
Is that 1080p, right?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It has to be 1080p because it's lower than my monitor resolution, that's for sure. It just looks blurry. I'm assuming it's the Xbox settings that it's streaming, right? Because it can't be... There's no way those are PC high settings. Those have to be
when I looked at it tonight, just kind of messing with it, I noticed like it has the Xbox games on there, so it's got to be... It can't be used in PC settings if the show is on there, because the show is not on PC. So it has to be using an Xbox setting.
Yeah, so it has to be some Xbox One X's or something they have laying around.
Right. Yeah, they just have like the shells, or not the shells, but the actual...
Yeah, whatever.
On the server farm.
Yeah, so like they have those, and like, yeah, so Sea of Thieves look kind of shitty. I mean, but like, granted, I haven't played that game on a console in a long time. Even then, it still looked a little shitty, a little blurry, but it was passable. It was playable. What else did I play on the PC? Oh, on the PC, I did try Grand Theft Auto 5. Because that is surprisingly one of the games on the beta. It's GTA 5. So yeah, I tried that. And I just did the single player, which I haven't played that single player in such a long time. It was just a random mission that I was on, playing as Michael. And playing that was actually fun. It was actually playable. Like I went on a high-speed police chase, and I could be hard-pressed to think, like, I'm playing this on a 360. Like, that's what it felt like. Like, I'm like... It could almost feel like you're playing on a 360. Like, there was no input delay, really. The streaming was streaming okay. There was never any, like, crazy frame rate drops. Nothing of that nature. There was any stutter. None of it was there. I went on a high-speed police chase, and the cops were chasing me forever. I'm telling you, the cops were chasing me for, like, a long-ass time. And, yeah, when I finally died... yeah, it just works. I mean, the game literally was just streaming, which was kind of incredible. And like I said, the game could have looked better. It could have, like I said, that could just be because it's a beta also, you know? Maybe when this stops being a beta, it's going to have a higher streaming quality.
Right. I think we'll get actual options where right now being in that beta, there are the only there's some options, but it's only for like in-game narrator and these other things that are not anywhere.
I did notice
your quality of the game.
I did notice that in the menu though, when you play the games, that there is some games you can actually play via tap.
Yeah,
like it says on their launch
my phone.
Yeah, launch this and you can play it via tap controls, and I'm like,
I tried that with, I think it was Minecraft Dungeons, where that was the first thing that came up. Mm-hmm. That's one of the featured games with tap, which again I tried on my iPhone. Again, I use Wi-Fi, and then so I don't have many options here. So it's either going to be Wi-Fi or I'm going to get like 2 bars of LTE, right? Using the LTE, since we don't have like 3G or 4G or 5G or any of that shit here. 3G or 4 we do, but not the latest and greatest where I live at. But yeah, once I did switch over to my PC on my did I use Chrome, or I can't remember if I used the Edge.
I use Chrome.
Yeah, I think that's what I used. I used that, and I was like, okay, Chrome, bam, I fired up. It was Dead Cells, and it ran flawlessly. Like, I couldn't tell. I literally could not see any kind of hiccups or anything. I was like, holy shit! Like, it even felt weird to be playing not on the Xbox app or on Steam. It was like I'm playing this on a browser, and it just works. And my son ended up playing for 2 hours.
This is really cool, like being able to play these games. And like I said, there's not a lot of games on the library, but once this comes out of beta, if they have the same amount of games they have on Game Pass, so say any Game Pass game that's on Game Pass is able to stream, that's going to be huge. It's going to change gaming forever. Like, I could see more people subscribing to this than anything else in the world. Like, this could overpass Netflix easily. It could overpass every subscription service out there. Like, without a doubt, they could charge as much as they want for it, and they could do it, and they will charge people as much as they want, and people will pay it, and people would gladly pay it. Without a fucking doubt, dude. I'm telling you, people will pay $60 a month for this fucking service if they can get it to work, and they can offer all those Game Pass games as streamable. Like, stream it. 2 seconds, you're in, you're streaming, you're playing. If they could do that and get it on everyone's TV somehow, I don't know how, like connect your laptop to your TV via HDMI cable, or buy this streaming box, or use the Safari browser on your Apple TV or something. If they figure it out, dude, it's game over for anyone else. Like, goodbye Netflix, goodbye everything. The streaming game has changed, and this is going to be Xbox, and I feel bad for Sony because they won't be able to catch up. Any other, like Nintendo even, will not be able to catch up. None of them will be able to catch up. It's going to change everything forever, dude. I'm telling you, it's going to change Steam. Steam will not exist after that. It won't. People will want hardware, and people eventually, like at first it will, people will forget about it within 10 years. No one will want.
Do you think Gabe is working on some sort of secret streaming service?
I hope he is, because if he's looking at this, if I was Gabe, I would be legit thinking of how the fuck are we going to get streaming Steam? Like, we need to figure out a way to get people to be able to stream their fucking Steam libraries anywhere, like ASAP. Like, we need to figure this out. Because I'm telling you, dude, if Microsoft figures this out before everyone else does, which there seems like they're pretty far ahead. I mean, seems like Stadia got it figured out, but Stadia fucked it all up. Like, I don't know, somehow Stadia could have done this, but they didn't. But Xbox has the name, right? People know what an Xbox is. People trust them in gaming. So if you can get enough people behind you, and enough games and enough publishers, and get all these fucking people that agree to put their games on Game Pass to somehow throw a line in the contract that you make them sign and say, well, because you put it on Game Pass, you're going to let us stream this shit to anything we want to stream it to. And then now, boom, now your shit's on Xcloud too because of this fucking clause in our contract or something. If they could trick people or something.
Yeah. That would be the thing too. And that's the other thing where I think they're just
It's going
I
to
think
change.
Microsoft is making it easier, right, to say, "Oh, it's included in this service." So what do you have to lose?
It is.
Okay, I'll download it. You know?
It's going to change everything, dude. Like you think, like right now, Mayo's probably thinking, "There's no way I'm ever going to change my PC. I'm always going to want the best PC and the best graphics." No, you won't. Convenience will overtake that necessity. It will. Because
It always does.
I remember back in the day, right? Remember when like Netflix was getting popular, right? Back in like say 2008,
This was back when they were mailing out
2009.
They were
right?
mailing out discs.
2009. You could sign up for the 2 disc a month and then streaming. I remember I did that. I signed up for the 1 disc a month and streaming. And it was like $8 a month or something. And people thought I was crazy. But I also remember thinking back then, I knew a lot of people that were collecting Blu-rays. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, people were like, oh, Blu-ray is just the best quality picture. The best picture. You cannot get a clearer picture than Blu-ray. This streaming on Netflix, you can see artifacting on the pictures and the movies. If you look at the movie, you can see that this is being streamed. It doesn't look as clear. The sound isn't as crystal clear, Mayo. It's not as good. Look at us now. How many people do you know own Blu-rays? Besides,
not many.
Besides the really hardcore people that have been just collecting them.
I own one disc for my 4K TV.
Everyone that I know, if they own movies, they own them digitally.
Yeah, that's me. I have a couple hundred digitally.
On Vudu, right? On Vudu or whatever, yeah. So
I own a couple. But so I have heard, I don't know if this is true, I have heard the Blu-ray are actually better because when they stream it, they do compress and you do lose a little bit of fidelity maybe. But I don't know. I seem to not have any problem with
fucking care? Do people fucking care?
No,
exactly.
It's way better than having all these movies laying around in my apartment. You know, I own like 300 movies on Vudu, and I would not want to have 300 discs laying around and then have to get up and put it in a player and do it. I just rather hit a button on my remote.
You'd need like a hutch or a cabinet or
you know what's going to be more convenient than having a stupid computer tower on your desk? Being able to stream shit to a laptop that's connected.
Right.
To a monitor. You know what I mean? Like, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's just convenience is going to overtake this, dude. And they'll eventually will get rid of the Xbox. They'll get rid of the hardware. They'll get rid of the console. And there will just be cloud streaming. And that's what everything's moving towards. Like, right? Cloud and cloud streaming and streaming. And everything is headed this direction. But I'm telling you, if Microsoft locks this down, they could legitimately be in a position to charge you whatever the fuck they want. And you will fucking pay it. And guess what? 10, 15 years from now, we're all going to be talking about, hey, what did we play today on Game Pass? Oh, we played blah, 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 this, and this. And you know what? No one's going to ever be talking about PC or hardware or my shit looks better than yours. No, that won't exist. It's going to die. All that shit's going to go away. The people that are going to be buying hardware and the hardware people are going to be the corporations buying the hardware to run their fucking server or whatever the fuck. That's it.
Yeah.
You won't have to worry as a consumer about the hardware, about your PC specs, about being able to buy a 3090 because they're overpriced or there's fucking scalpers out there selling PlayStations and Xboxes for $800. That won't happen.
What happens there? Okay, so we have NVIDIA and we have AMD making graphics cards, right? So what happens to those companies because they're not selling cards anymore? Are they going to still make graph cards?
Yes, they'll sell them to the companies that are running the servers.
But how many do you think they're going to actually sell?
Enough. Whoever makes the better deal.
You think they're going to make enough to get their money back for the research that they put in, or were they just going to phone it in?
The research they're going to put in. Do you think these companies are working on cloud tech too? That's what they're working.
Well, they're all
working on cloud tech. They're all doing the same shit. So whoever figures it out first.
That's a big loss to NVIDIA and AMD on selling to people like us who are buying upgrades for the computers. I mean, they sell a lot of them. That's a big loss that they got to try to recoup somehow.
You will recoup
it. If you're selling just to Microsoft or just to Sony, they're going to buy so many initially and maybe buy some backup ones, and then they're going to be done. And you're not going to sell anything until
they're constantly going to be upgrading them. You're constantly going to be upgrading your servers and whatever, because it's just going to be constantly upgrading. your shit
Right,
wears
because
out.
you got to keep up with the competition, right, and constantly reinvent and outdo the other.
If Sony buys
fucking
better
company.
graphics cards or better hardware to make their games look even better or whatever, guess what? Microsoft will come out next week and be like, hey, we're doing something even better than they are. We got the new whatever the fuck. And each company will just compete. It's just competition. It's going to bring out the best in all the companies. The one company that I just feel like is going to try to stick to their guns and be old
Nintendo.
school is Nintendo.
Right.
Yeah,
'Cause
we
it's
have
Nintendo.
tradition.
Yeah, they're traditional as fuck. And I think they're not going to
You want to
give
buy
a
Mario
fuck.
Kart,
Yeah.
Jesus? You want to buy the next one?
I think
Buy
they're not
the
going to
new
give a
Nintendo
fuck.
Switch 2.
Yeah. I think they're the only ones that are going to be like, fuck you, motherfuckers. We're not going your cloud route. Buy our shit. You know what I mean?
Buy the next plastic device. There you go.
But you're right,
And
man.
own it there.
You're right. These companies will lose a lot of money, but they're going to make a lot of money based on like the information they get out of us, the data.
I mean, I would think they would have to downsize probably a little bit. You know,
That's just the amount of because all money is to these companies is data. Like it's just data. Data is worth so much money to these tech companies. That's where they all make their money. Google isn't a fucking multi-billion-dollar corporation because of fucking they make a search engine.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not the search engine that makes the money. It's the fucking data they get off of you for using their search
Right.
engine. That's what makes them their money. Your information makes them the money, Mayo. So as long as they can figure out what you're streaming constantly on your Xbox and they got the data to back that up, they'll be fine. All these companies will be fine. I don't remember.
That makes sense. Jesus. Do you think it's just Amazon that knows what you're searching for on
Fuck
Amazon.com?
no.
Fuck no. Google knows exactly what you're
Facebook
searching
knows.
for on Amazon.
Yeah.
right? Yeah, Facebook definitely
Facebook
knows.
definitely knows. They all
Yo,
know.
So I can't remember who it was. I think it was my oldest son. He was talking about, he might be getting a new job here at a local car dealership.
Oh.
And he was telling me their name, and I no more than a half hour I jumped on my phone for Facebook for something, and I had an ad for that dealership
Yeah.
on my Facebook.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, geez, how convenient. You mentioned them. Look here. And I showed him. I'm like, look here. Here's an ad for this place you're going to be working at.
Funny
Right in my
thing
Facebook
is,
already.
me and my coworkers, one time I told my coworker didn't, because I had this coworker at my old job who didn't believe me. He thought I was like too conspiracy theory. And he's like, oh, you've been listening to those fucking podcasts too much. You're too much into those fucking conspiracy theories. You're a fucking weirdo. Like he's all about like being a Republican and trusting the government and all this shit, right? Like true American, you trust the government and all this shit. I'm like, motherfucker, you don't trust no one. These motherfuckers are after your data. He's like, oh, you're full of shit. I remember one time he was talking to me about Coca-Cola, but not just any Coca-Cola. He was talking to me about the Mexican Coca-Cola, like those glass bottles with the sugar, the real sugar. You know how, because in the U.S. is like the one country that makes everything with high fructose corn syrup. But in other countries like Mexico and South America, they all make them with the sugar, right? Mm-hmm. So he was talking to me about like the Coca-Cola with he was talking about the Mexican Coca-Cola. I shit you not. Not fucking 20 minutes later, we're sitting there on lunch break. I open up Facebook, and what's the first ad that I see? Coca-Cola. But not just any Coca-Cola. It was like some shit about like importing goods from Mexico or something like buy goods from other countries. You like import like food or shit from other countries, like Mexican Coca-Cola. It was specifically mentioned Coca-Cola from Mexico, and I was like, can you explain this? And he was just looking at me. He's like, motherfucker. I'm like, motherfucker, they're listening. I'm like, what do you think? I'm like, these microphones are on all the time. Like, they're constantly just fucking listening. Yeah, I'm like, they're constantly watching and listening to everything you fucking say, and everything they hear. It's like they pick up keywords and shit, and they just put them in the ads. Like, oh, Mayo mentioned a new car, so now we're going to just fucking bombard you with new car ads every fucking time you get on there, you know?
And Mayo park that car in the back of the parking lot.
You're probably going to get parking lot ads or some shit now.
I'm going to get Lamborghini ads.
240,000 only.
I'm just saying, I don't know, man. Xcloud is really cool, though, and I'm glad that it's in beta. I look forward to seeing what they do with, in the future. But at the same time, I feel like that's where everything's going, man. It's going to go to the cloud, and who knows? Maybe next-gen consoles won't be a next-gen console.
That's true.
Maybe it'll be a
I think that
Xcloud console machine.
having a crappy experience on other ways that Microsoft has tried to do this on iOS devices, where, hey, use the fucking Xbox app on your iPhone and stream it from your console.
Oh yeah, that's
but your
stupid.
controller, I don't know, and it's using some kind of network workaround that worked like garbage.
That was trash.
Maybe what I have to do is like have to leave my house, go down to like where there's a tower
go to
use my
Starbucks.
4G, and then it would actually work. I should try. I don't know. That's what I should.
I
try
think
to do,
you need
get a better.
I think you need the 5G shot
Oh yeah.
in your arm to increase that signal, and you'll get 5G everywhere you go, and then you'll be fine.
There you go. Every time I've tried to go down and get one, but yeah, they were like, we ran out because I work long days. I work too hard, Jesus. I work too damn hard.
I work less hard.
Too long days like they do in Tokyo. Then I'm falling asleep and I can't get my shot. But no, Jesus. I think about it now. Working on Windows, right? And seeing that, and then watching Kyle play for 2 hours and never have any issues, and just
crazy.
He's like, "Oh, Dead Cells is so great," and then I'm like, "You're playing this on a browser." He's like, "Oh shit, yeah, I guess I am." It did look a little bit blurry, I will say. Like, and I go, "Kyle, what do you think this is? 1440p?" He goes, "No, this is clearly somewhere between that 720 and 1080." You know? He goes, "But it doesn't matter. The fucking game is fun and it works perfectly." So there's that. Yep. But that's all. That's all I played, guys. What about you, Mayo? What'd you play this week?
Well, we talked a lot about Outriders, and I played 90% of my time was in Outriders this week. The other things I've done, just kind of felt like firing that PlayStation up again before I give it back here pretty soon. I went ahead and just since I had a couple of those free games, I downloaded the Ratchet and Clank, the PS4 one. I didn't get real far into it.
It looks really good though, right?
Yeah, it looks really good on my TV.
It looks just like the movie, dude. Whatever that. Have you seen that movie, the Ratchet and Clank one?
No, I have not.
Watch it. It's literally just like the video. It looks exactly like the fucking same. It looks exactly the same. Like you couldn't tell the difference.
I feel like this is a good one to kind of jump into the series with a little bit, because it's giving me what I feel like is some backstory, because it starts off with that superhero guy and he's telling a story kind of like how Ratchet and Clank maybe met, because you start off as Ratchet, and then you're doing that little arena thing where he wants to be this guardian or whatever he was trying to be, and then you become Clank and you escape the factory. And so
with the
I've
big
done a little bit of
robot
that.
guy chasing you.
Yeah,
you were a defect.
yeah. Your name is like defect 01 or whatever it was.
Funny.
But yeah, the game looked really good, and yeah, it has what looks like nice reflections and everything too, like on the robots. You could see some shine in them, and again, I think it's just the magic of that TV just really making that pop, and the HDR on the PlayStation, even though it's a PlayStation 4.
Yeah.
And it's not even the Pro. It's still with that HDR. It just makes such a nice difference in image quality on a big screen like that.
HDR, that was a game changer for video games. I think last gen, more than anything, was HDR.
And that's something I would say like the consoles have so much more than like the PCs. Their monitors don't have as much HDR options out there. I do have a new monitor. I bought this 280 hertz monitor that has HDR. And it's a lot brighter than my 144 hertz monitor I have, but it doesn't have the HDR like our TVs do, like our OLEDs do, and stuff like that. And it just looks so much better on those TVs. And those TVs really do make those systems just pop. The color is so bright and it's so crisp and clean. It looks really good. And so yeah, it's an interesting game. I'm not sure how much I'll dive all the way into it, but I was like, I want to fire up something different. I want to see something different. I've seen Spider-Man. I've seen the Last of Us. I've seen Days Gone. So I'm like, I want to see what something else. So I started off by looking at the store to see what was on sale. They had a sale going on. I almost picked up Uncharted 4. But I didn't know if that would be a good point to jump in or not. It was only $10 on the store on sale right now. it was half off. So I don't know if you would suggest it or not, Jesus, or if I'd be lost getting into that story.
What game?
Uncharted 4.
Yeah, it really. I have to say this. You really have to play the first 3 to kind of really appreciate 4.
No, yeah.
Because 4 is like, yeah, you can jump into it without knowing the last 3, but like you won't get all the throwbacks and little nods they do to the old games. And then it's just, 4 is the culmination of Drake's and Sully's kind of like adventures together. You know, it's like everything comes to a head in 4. And it's a good fucking game. That game is really well done.
It's $10, and I thought about just picking it up to see what it looked like.
I would say pick it up, but also see if we can find the collection somewhere. Because I believe the collection is Uncharted 1, 2, and 3. And those 3 are like in one disc. Like it comes together as a collection or whatever. And those are like a remake for the PS4, I think. 1 is pretty rough. I mean, it looks okay, but it's pretty rough. It's a PS3, like, early PS3 game. And then, that's like a 2007 game, 2006 game. And then that's like when the PS3 first came out. And then Uncharted 2 is like a 2009 game, 2010. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of like a little, it's old compared to nowadays. But that game was incredible at the time. And then Uncharted 3, it holds up. I feel like it holds up. It still has some stupid sections in the game where it's just like, what the fuck? But it holds up. It had some cool moments in that game. That game had some really cool moments in it. Uncharted 4, though, it's just like like miles ahead of whatever they did back in those days. I don't know what the fuck Naughty Dog does, dude. But it's like their artists and their programmers and shit get so much better every fucking game they release. It's like, how do you guys put so much detail into these games? How did you do it? Like when you thought a game had a lot of detail, you look at a new Naughty Dog game and you're like, holy shit, that game is just blowing every other game out of the water. Like, how do they do it?
Right, because I mean they're not really known for being big studios, because we don't get that on stuff that's, say, a AAA game that's released on everything. You know, you just seem to get this on certain PlayStation games, or certain games from, like, you know, your big PlayStation exclusive companies can really seem to get into that detail and really do some of this little fine stuff. Or, you know, just like a Spider-Man. This
I think like
Spider-Man is really nice. You know,
maybe Rockstar tries to accomplish that.
Yeah,
I think Rockstar does it too. Yeah,
they do a damn good job at that. Try to get it multi-platform.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the biggest difference, you know. I mean, you just, that detail they put into the game. I don't know if it's just a love they put into the game, or if it's just they have some really smart people that kind of oversee those companies and say, we need to focus on this. We need to focus on this, because it just, there's certain
Uncharted, man. Like Uncharted 3 had some real cool sections in like the desert, and like there's like this boat section that was really fucking cool. Like you're like in this huge cruise liner and the fucking boat like flips upside down and you're capsized, and like there's a lot of crazy shit going on with the water effects. And then in Uncharted 4, there's some really cool moments in the game where like you're sliding down like this like hill, like a gravel hill.
The rocks are moving.
Yeah, you see like the pebbles. Yeah, you see the pebbles and the rocks sliding off of your feet and shit. Or like say you're in a shootout like in a marketplace, and you shoot like this bag of rice. You see the rice pouring out of the bag. Like it's kind of like it's shit you wouldn't like not even really notice in the middle of the gunfight. But if you're paying attention to the detail, you're like fuck, that's actually pretty fucking cool.
Sense. Yeah.
Like that's actually that actually makes sense. You shoot the bag of rice, the shit falls out of it, you know. And it's like Red Dead Redemption 2. Did you know in Red Dead Redemption 2, if you kill an NPC, their body actually decays? Like you could sit there and like watch the body decay. Like it takes days. It might take a day or two, but the body actually starts to decompose. And like the fucking vultures will come, and the vultures will land, and they'll eat, and they'll poke away, like they'll eat the eyeballs.
I never noticed
and
that.
Shit. Yeah, and they'll like eat the guts out of the body, and like the clothes start getting more raggedy and worn down, and the body will decompose. If you sit there and watch it, it'll actually decompose in front of you. And like these are details that you will never get in some games. Like, you know, I kind of sometimes wish that like Bethesda would do that with their games. You know, their games are so big, and I get it, but like I feel like Rockstar doesn't get the respect and the credit that they deserve as much as Bethesda. Like, I get Bethesda makes some real cool experiences with like Skyrim and Elder Scrolls and fucking, you know, Fallout games and Doom or whatever and Wolfenstein and all that bullshit. But I feel like at the same time, like, they're just not on the same level as like Rockstar or any of these other studios. You know what I mean?
I think it's maybe quantity versus quality too, because Rockstar doesn't put out a lot of games, and it's not often. Where Bethesda,
and it's usually a GTA or a Red Dead.
Like you said, they're putting out Wolfenstein, they're putting out Doom, they're putting out Elder Scrolls, they're putting out this. Yeah. So they're kind of separating their, you know, they're stretching themselves thinner than what, say, somebody like Rockstar is, who probably dedicates all their resources into one game for the longest time.
That's true. But I mean, just the level
and
of
maybe
detail.
That's what Sony does with like Insomniac and all those, you know, developers that they have, is they just put all those resources into one game. You know, they're not so spread out trying to make all these games. They focus in one game, and they're kind of known for that one game. You know, who all, you know, cause I guess if you think of, you know, The Last of Us, who makes that?
Naughty Dog.
You know, okay, so Naughty Dog. I mean, what else did Naughty Dog make?
Uncharted.
And that's about it.
Uncharted, Last of Us. Pretty sure that's it. Let me look it up.
But I mean, amazing looking games.
You know, kind of the point is, yeah, them games are great games, but I just feel like they really focus on one series, and
they kind of do really,
and they don't come out.
They do what they do well. They do it great,
and so put those resources into that one game, and that's where you get that attention to detail and that extra feel to the game, I think.
I guess they also make Jak and Daxter, but they haven't made one of those in a long time. That game was actually pretty cool too. Jak and Daxter, it's almost like Ratchet and Clank, except with two different characters. They're both kind of cool, though. I like them both. Yeah. But you're right. Yeah, they don't really make a lot of games. They focus on kind of one, and they kind of perfect that one, and they kind of just move on, you know?
I mean, what's the better business model, though? You know, do you perfect that one and make a really great game and hope it sells really well, or do you send 3 games out there that sell well, but not as well, but are still good, you know what I mean? So, I mean,
who knows?
The nice thing is for Sony is Sony can sit there and say, hey, we have these exclusive games that are really, really good. Where maybe Microsoft is doing quality over or quantity over quality. You know, we have all these games we're offering. They may not be as good, but you have a bigger option to choose from. You know, if you're willing to sacrifice a little bit of that detail and stuff for a large section of games, you know, you have this better option over here. So maybe it just depends on your preference.
Yeah.
But after that, pretty much the only other thing I really done this week is I went back to that bar arcade place with my son, and we hung out there today actually, and we played some Centipede, trying to beat each other's score. We were going back and forth and played some old school pole position. We try and do the racing game. It has the shifter that just has high and low.
Yes.
You know? And
that was a favorite.
To qualify, and you know, then you would have time. And so we were trying to get high scores because all the games there track your high scores, and so we're trying to beat each other back and forth. And a nice little nod. I do remember seeing somewhere in the news that we played the Turtles in Time game, the 4-player beat 'em up, and that is coming to the new consoles, I guess, and PC. I'm hearing. So we did get some of that in. We played. I'm not sure how far we played into it. We played up to the. There's a train level, and you know we kind of stopped there, but. And after that, we played a little bit of. We played some Miss Pac-Man. We played some. He played like Burger Time. He played. I think the game was called like Elevator. And I played some old twin stick.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, the Elevator game. No, was that okay? Was that the one with the spy?
Yeah, I recognized it right
holy
away, but I didn't
crap,
know the name
dude! I remember
of it.
that game.
The name. I didn't recognize the name, but I recognized the game. I'm like, I remember that game. I remember liking that game.
Yeah, I do remember playing that at like like this playing burger time at a burger joint where my dad used to play darts. And it was that, and then they'd rotate arcade cabinets out, but it was either that or Popeye or something like that.
He then got into Cubert. He found Cubert and he started playing Cubert, and he probably played Cubert for a good 45 minutes probably. He's like, this game is actually pretty fun. And he was trying to get past, and trying to improve each time and stuff. But that's what all them games were about back then, is just getting high scores and stuff like that. But we spent the afternoon doing that today, and then came back and watched Mortal Kombat the movie. So that's kind of where I finished my week up. Did you guys watch it yet?
No, I did not watch it because it was, some things happened today, like just family stuff, and then we had to go see a friend and who's not doing well. So it was busy time, but I do have a coworker at work. He was like, hey, like, my son, he's the manager, so you can come down and watch it for free, but I don't know. Then my son didn't want to go, and he's like, "Oh, we could just watch the movie box in 4K." I'm like,
yeah, I have it on my HBO Max.
Yeah. HBO Max
on my OLED.
Woo! Yeah, I watched it the other day. It was pretty dope, actually. I actually liked it. I liked the setup.
Mixed. I don't want to give any of the plot away, since Gunny and maybe some of the listeners have not watched it. There are some things I wish they would have done a little different.
Like what? Like what?
A couple people got killed off really, really fast. They didn't really give much of a nod to. Just throw out one. Just my example is Reptile. They killed him off so fast. You get to see him, and they just kind of basically throw him in there so he's in there. And I also didn't really care for the fact that they just add that filler character. You know who I'm talking about? He kind of became one of the major characters at the end. The guy with the armor. Because he's not in the game whatsoever.
Oh, so like the main character guy.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, fair, yeah.
And so they kind of throw him in there, and without break, he defeats a particular person. And I'm like, this particular person is this badass in the whole Mortal Kombat universe. And this brand new guy who gets his powers, defeats this champion,
Yeah.
In the movie. It's like, okay, this guy has been a champion throughout the whole Mortal Kombat series.
But the way he doesn't beat him, the other dude beats him.
Spoiler alert, it sounds like.
He doesn't beat him, Mayo.
I was thinking he did.
Well, the other dude really helps him like a lot. Like the way the fight is going okay, you're talking about the very end, right? Where he's fighting the dude in that gym. The very end of the movie, right?
Yeah.
Everything's iced up. Everything's fighting. Sub-Zero's fighting the dude, right?
Oh, no, not that one. I'm talking about a different one, actually.
Which one?
I'm talking the one where, okay, I'll give away the character. He's fighting Goro.
Oh.
And he kills Goro. Goro was the 9-time winner, I think he was. And, he was one of the last bosses in the very first game, before.
Yeah, that's true. How does he kill
And
Goro?
he was like always the champion. He was always and this brand new character they introduced in the series goes toe to toe with Goro.
And he fucking kills him. That's true.
And I just thought that was kind of, I'm like, oh, okay.
I thought you were talking about the very end of the movie where he's fighting Sub-Zero. And I'm like, how the fuck, like Sub-Zero was whooping his ass. If he didn't get the help of the other dude, he would have probably got killed by Sub-Zero.
Mm-hmm. But little things like that, I just thought I'm like, okay, it wasn't a bad movie. It wasn't great, but it was obviously, I would say, a nice Mortal Kombat movie. Probably the better one effects wise.
Yeah.
I don't know if the story was still the greatest. I think they still could have done some things better.
Yeah.
And was it Citadel, the one character? They kill her right away.
Yeah.
I mean, she never even really fights, and a couple other ones just never really get a nod. But yet this other guy he's never been in the game.
He's you, Mayo. You're him.
Yeah.
You're the player or him.
Yeah, whatever.
They're gonna identify him as that. Like in the universe of the games, this guy is you. He's You is the game, yeah.
Jesus, have you played Mortal Kombat on Xbox or PlayStation?
I have, but not recently. No.
I'm just thinking like if they do like a PS5 release or an Xbox Series X release, because those games look phenomenal.
They actually have Mortal Kombat 11 on the PS5 as part of that collection for the PS5 collection or whatever that you can get for free. They have Mortal Kombat 11 in there.
Those are super well done and detailed.
Yeah, they look really cool.
Graphics wise.
But yeah, that movie was pretty cool. I like how they have a sequel set up already, so it's no doubt going to happen.
Yeah.
Because this movie wasn't really the tournament. It was more of like the prequel to the tournament.
That's what my son said too. He's
that's what your son told me. That was kind of a...
He's like, they don't actually have the Mortal Kombat
tournament. They don't. Yeah, they talk about it, and they're like, oh, and then I feel like the end of this movie is where they're like, okay, the next time we need to get the people ready because the tournament is coming.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll probably see all those same characters again come back to life or something.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like how do they bring some of them back that they killed?
Yeah, how the fuck are they going to bring Goro back to life? Magic! Woo! The rules of the tournament. He gets to come back to life. The gods will it, Mayo, okay?
Yeah.
They allow it.
The rules of the tournament say the gods can bring the characters back to life if they haven't competed in the tournament because they all broke the rules by competing before the tournament, Mayo. Okay? The rules are you're not supposed to fight before the tournament, and they all fought. They all fought. Yeah, they all broke the rules.
Reset.
So everyone, okay, like the bad guys could be like, well, we need a reset too. It's not just the good guys. They cheated too. And everyone gets a reset. Okay. We all get a reset, guys. Woo!
I think you just spoiled the second movie here.
I did. Well, in the second movie, you get more characters, Gunny. You're going to get new characters. Because in the first movie, in this movie, there's some characters from Mortal Kombat, but not all of them. Not nearly all of them. Mm-hmm. In the second movie, I feel like you're going to get more recognizable characters, like people that people know, you know? Like your wife will know who this person is, Mel, or Gunny. Okay?
She won't know one character. She's never seen me.
Who the fuck is this guy? And he's like, you know him? Who the fuck is this guy?
Kyle would know because he's played through the whole game.
But I like how they bring up little cheesy references to the game, like test your might.
Yeah,
and that fucking
Kano,
flawless victory. And
when he's like, oh, what does he say? I caught it. I said it out loud as soon as right before he said it.
Oh, really?
And yeah,
the flawless victory one was pretty funny. I thought that was kind of cheesy. Finish him was another one. Didn't somebody say finish him or something like that? There was some word. I heard some funny, some fatality was one of them. There were some funny ones in there.
There was fatality.
Oh my God, Jesus, dude! Like they gotta say these cheesy lines, don't they? I guess they have to, right? It's part of the game. Anyways, Mortal Kombat was dope. I recommend anyone who.
Yeah, it was a good film.
Just go watch it.
A good action movie, you know. If you like the lore, it doesn't.
It kind of really, the lore that it sets up is why Scorpion hates Sub-Zero and why Sub-Zero hates. That's the lore that it sets up.
Scorpion versus Sub-Zero movie than anything.
Yeah, that's really what it is. It's more like a Scorpion versus Sub-Zero. Like that's.
Let's take the most popular characters and put them against each other because.
Let's show you guys why these guys don't like each other. Why one of them is fire and the other one's ice. You know, why don't they like each other? Here. And then they kind of show you why they don't like each other. That's really it. All the other shit is kind of like a fucking filler. Everyone breaking the rules of the tournament. Yeah. There's a fucking rule book, Gunny, okay? God damn it, you can't break the fucking rules of the tournament. Okay?
Yeah.
God. Yeah, you people breaking the fucking rules all the time.
It's all Gunny's fault.
I didn't do it.
Gunny would break all the fucking rules if he was in Mortal Kombat. Can I go yet? Can I go yet?
I usually have to pass the controller off to my son. And then he's like, I'm going to play on mouse and keyboard. And I'm like, all right, go ahead. So I think I bought Mortal Kombat 12 for him on PC.
Combat.
I feel like that'd be a hard game on mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, I feel like the controller would be better than the mouse and keyboard. Yeah. That don't sound like a fun time with mouse and keyboard.
I like my mouse and keyboard for most games, but when it comes to like a fighter, I don't know if that would work very well.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he was doing it. I don't know how, but...
Yeah. But that's pretty much it for me. You know, I played that a lot of Outriders this week, and I'm going to kind of continue finishing that up. Finish the campaign because I am max level, but you know, I still haven't finished the campaign because I was doing all the side quests on the way up, and then gonna finish that. Gonna run some of them expeditions, get some of that better gear, see if I can make a strong build for a little while, and then I might just be kind of done with it at that point, unless something new comes out and find something else to kind of migrate to.
Nice. Well,
hopefully we got some big releases coming out soon here, or I get my PS5 and get the game you're talking about.
Yeah.
Returnal, right?
Returnal. Anyways,
they're ramping up production for PS5.
They're not bringing it to the PlayStation 4 owners. That sucks.
That does suck.
Yeah.
That really does suck.
It's a good reason to buy a PS5, Gunny.
I'm gonna
gotta have a reason out there somehow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna trade it in. I'm gonna go trade it in for a PS5 I can't buy.
My GameStop is closing, guys. It's fucking closing. It's done. It's dead.
Yeah, I think it's getting
done.
close. I think GameStop is really.
Like, I never thought that one would close, and it's fucking done. Like, it is closed. And then the other one that's in the other town that's near me, literally, it's like in a little strip mall, kind of like there's the Walmart behind it in a huge parking lot, and then there's like a little strip mall right there, like maybe 4 or 5 shops. And since COVID, every shop next to it is shut down. It's like everything's just blank, and there's like one little GameStop store in the middle. Like, it's like, fuck.
Still kept the lights on.
Jesus, that's terrible, man. Fucking COVID wiped everything out, but
that's pretty bad when GameStop's the one that survives a group of stores.
The other one, like I think the one next to it used to be a hair salon. That's like a locally owned hair salon, which I get why that would get out of business because it's a locally owned one. Then there was like a Sprint store next to it. I think it was Sprint. And that got bought out by T-Mobile, so I'm pretty sure that's probably why they closed it down. And then next to the GameStop itself, used to be a mattress store. And I guess a lot of people weren't spending money on mattresses.
Find all these mattresses.
Matter of fact, okay, let's talk about something here. Every mattress store I've ever seen, ever, is always going out of business.
Well, I don't ever see people shopping at a mattress store, so I don't know how they can stay in business.
But is this not true? Have you ever seen a mattress store that's like, hey, this is a mattress store, like, just come in and buy something, it's cool, like, we're not going out of business? No, every fucking mattress store I see, like, shit painted on the window with fucking signs and, like, people on the street flipping fucking cardboard around, doing handstands and shit, talking about going out of business. Fucking 10-day sale or whatever. Closing our doors in 20 days, Gunny. Come in here.
Maybe they're being more like Tokyo, where they're not traditionally not making any babies. Right? Did you think about that?
I mean, they're just fucking... Are they just constantly...
They're not procreating, or whatever you call it.
Going out of business all the time?
They pop up all over here where I'm at in Ohio. Like, I'll see them, like, when I go pick up my kids where they live, there'd be a strip mall and... you know, grand opening, whatever mattress store, and it'll be there for a year, and I'll see maybe 2 cars there. I'm like, how does this stay in business? And I remember there was this area I used to go to where I used to live, and there was this really nice do-it-yourself car wash there. Oh. And they knocked that sucker down and built a Sleep Number store, like its own store for Sleep Number.
Just for Sleep Number, huh?
Never see anybody there. like, how does that thing stay open?
I don't know. I've got one by my house that I've never seen. So the only place, like, it's funny, like you mentioned that, right, Jesus, where it's like we see all these mattress place stores, but there could be like 30 cars in the parking lot, but they're all at Jack in the Box or the liquor store.
Ain't no one at the mattress store. That shit's going out of business.
They just park their car there because that's where the
mattresses that they're shipping.
I'm convinced you could walk into a mattress store and offer them $10, and they probably give you a king size bed. Like, here you go, you're the first customer in 10 years. Here's a fucking free bed for you. Yo, you got $10? Here's a fucking king size, and we're gonna throw in an extra queen size for free because fuck it.
You'd be the 10th customer off the grand opening from 2 years ago.
Buy one,
10.
buy one, get one free. Here you go, motherfucker.
Wait, are you saying, Jesus, they're going to look at me and they're going to go, hey, you want to populate America? Be one of those guys? Okay. All right. I'll do it.
I want to test this bed out real quick. Mm-hmm.
Let me get on there with my mask on, but I'm going to be rolling around on this bed.
Oh, I'm just saying. I mean, I've never seen a mattress store that's not going out of business, and I don't know what it is, but they're always like closing soon, going out of business sale and shit. Like everything it always says everything must go. Everything must
come on down.
Everything must
Sunday,
go.
Sunday.
That's what it's. I'm just saying. Anyways, speaking of everything must go, GameStop CEO must go because it's news time.
News time.
GameStop CEO is going. He's going, Mayo. He's getting millions though on his way out, and he's not the only one. Dun.
Okay. I said this to Mayo earlier, but why is it every time GameStop gets a new CEO and 3 years later they just take millions with them on the way out the door? Why keep getting a new CEO?
Let me tell you something.
This is why I only get $5 for a return on Outriders disc.
Let me tell you,
because the rest of it's going to the CEO who's on his way out the door.
Let me tell you something, Annie. Okay. There are certain types of CEOs out in the world, okay, that go to like Harvard and shit. They go to Harvard business schools. They go to all these fucking Ivy League schools for like years. They get these master's degrees and these fucking PhDs and shit in business. And they get into fucking executive roles and they become CEOs of a company, right? And think about it, Gunny. Okay, if I'm GameStop, right? I'm GameStop, and you're Gunny, the CEO of whatever, Gunny Inc. And I'm like, yo, man, Gunny, we really need a new CEO over here at GameStop, but we're going out of business. But okay, Gunny, how about this? How about I make you a promise? You come be a CEO. Okay, we'll offer you so much in stock and so much bonuses to sign on. And we'll guarantee you this much money every year. But at the end, you know, all you got to do is stay like 2 or 3 years or 2 years maximum to get fully vested. And if it doesn't work out and you want to leave, we guarantee you're going to get a $50 million check when you leave out the door. That's the only way Gunny's going to take that offer, because guess what? Gunny went to Ivy League schools and Gunny went to all these fucking huge Harvard schools and shit. And he's super smart and super rich that he could reject these offers, and he's looking for the best offer. So these companies have to offer you a guaranteed amount of money to go in there, even though it's a shitty ass company, and you're like, fuck, if I work for this company, it's going to kind of make me look bad, you know, if I go out of business. But hey, you're willing to take that risk. You know why, Gunny? Because you're getting offered a $10 million check when you fucking leave out the door or whatever, you know what I mean? Like,
so all I got to do is say something cool and smart on the website and put it out there.
Just
and
show up to a few meetings, pat a few people on the back, tell people they're doing
Reggie Fils-Aimé,
good.
by the way, he's one of them.
Yeah, pat him on the back, vote a few times for whatever rules are going to change.
Say something cool on Twitter.
Say something really positive about like. We love the new Xbox. Yeah, we love Phil Spencer. Yeah. And then you fucking get
Phil's got a nice jacket.
Yeah, nice jacket, Phil. P.S. Nice jacket. We love Xbox. And then you fucking quit 2 years later. Like, fuck it, I'm leaving. I'm going to work for Jack in the Box or something. Fuck this company. I'm going to go work for McDonald's now. Fuck you, Gunny, and your stupid ass fucking store. That's gonna go bankrupt.
Anyway, so it's like the fucking the plane is diving into the ground. It's on fire. I bet I might as well dive out now, right?
Yeah, the golden parachutes. Yeah.
God.
That's right, Mayo. Mm-hmm. Anyways, there's now separation agreements between GameStop and 4 executives, including Chief Executive Officer George Sherman, that's their CEO. They have provisions that let stock awarded during their tenure to vest when they leave, which such handling of leadership transition isn't atypical. It doesn't potentially allow the executives to sell their shares near GameStop's historically high levels. It says here, GameStop shares closed on Friday at $151.18. They hit a peak at $483 in late January, after ending 2020 at just below $19. Thank you, Reddit. The fortunes for the executives tend to gain based on the Wall Street Journal's analyst reason GameStop securities filings reflect the rapid and unusual rise of the company's market value, and as it became a darling of individual investors and the focus of a turnaround steered by activist investor and Chewy Inc. co-founder Ryan Cohen. Says here, 3 of these 4 executives joined the company just in 2019. Says here, Sherman is going to step down by July 31st, and GameStop is now searching for his replacement as CEO. So, he's going to have 1.1 million GameStop shares, Gunny, when he leaves. That, if he was to cash out on Friday of last week, Mayo, he would have made $169 million.
Damn. It's still doing good.
But I don't think he can cash out until he leaves the company. So if by July 31st GameStop's stock declines, then he's not going to make that much. But still, he has 1.1 million shares guaranteed once he leaves the company. I mean, that's a lot of fucking shares, dude. Think about it. Like, even if they're down to like $100 a piece or whatever, still, he's still making $100 million. Okay? Yeah, it's not like it's like a bad paycheck, Mayo, okay?
No.
Stop feeling bad for him, Mayo. Stop feeling bad for him, okay? God damn it, you.
Poor GameStop guy. He probably had it pretty rough for a little while.
Anyways, it says here, Mr. Sherman's severance pay could have been a little bit higher, but according to his separation agreement and GameStop's recent proxy filing, the CEO has agreed to give up at least $5 million in cash of his separation agreement, which is stock valued at roughly $47 million as of Friday, and additional equity awards, so whatever. Anyways, as of mid-April, Mr. Sherman held roughly a 2.4% stake in the entire company, making him one of the largest individual shareholders in the whole company. It says here, restricted shares held by former GameStop finance chief James Bell vested on April 1st, which those shares are now valued at $43.6 million as of Friday. So Mr. Bell will be leaving, but they didn't cite why he was leaving. And says here, Frank Hamlin, who resigned as chief customs officer last month, had restricted shares that vested on April 7th. And these were valued at about $33.5 million on Friday. These guys all made a killing, dude. They picked the right time to leave the company, dude. Hey, man, this is an all-time high. Let's fucking leave. Woo. It says here, Chris Homeister, who plans to resign as a merchandising chief because of diminished responsibilities, has nearly 289,000 shares due to vest in connection with this exit, as those shares are roughly valued at about $43.5 million as of Friday. So, whatever. These guys, a few of them, could earn more shares according to their employment agreements based on the company's performances of this year. And so there's that. I mean, they could still make a little bit more, whatever. And Mr. Sherman, who joined the company back in April of 2019, just a few months after the company failed to find a new buyer, GameStop, of course, he has become the company's 5th CEO since 2017. And he pledged to turn the retailer around. During his tenure, GameStop was able to reduce its cost and debt, but the business has continued to struggle. Revenue fell to nearly $5.1 billion by the end of the year, which ended January 30th, and from $6.5 billion last year. So at the same time last year, they made $6.5 billion. This year, well, apparently 2020, they made $5.1 billion. So losses topped out at $668 million for the past 2 fiscal years combined. So there's that. So, I mean, they lost $686 million, but he's getting a $150 million bonus. Woo!
During a COVID world, when people are out of unemployment,
shutting down stores and making money, Gunny. Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker, you. Yeah. The rich get richer, Gunny. That's how the world works, okay? Let me tell you.
That's it.
Conspiracy.
That that's how it is, right? That's why you see, Microsoft buying up some of these publishers, right? Or these companies. That's how. Yeah, I've seen my company do it. I've seen my competitor's company do it, and they merge with other companies. They call it a merger. We merged.
Yeah, we merged. We didn't hostile takeover. We merged.
Yeah, we just merged. Like we became more powerful.
Mayo didn't vote Jesus. Mayo didn't vote Jesus off the podcast. He just merged.
He merged, and that's how he became the number one host.
Yeah, number one favorite host of the podcast in 1 year somehow. Just merged in there, just didn't totally
Jesus over
buy
here going
his
to
way.
Kotaku.com to see how this happened.
I'm over here trying to figure out what the fuck happened. I've been doing this for 7 years, and Mayo shows up for 6 months. Oh, all of a sudden, favorite host. Everyone loves him. Everyone loves Mayo.
He's thinking I'm the clear winner, but no.
Yeah, I'm over here thinking I'm gonna fucking win this year. I had a whole speech prepared. No,
you know what?
Who fucking wins? Mayo. Just Mayo wins. All right.
You know what, Jesus? It's late. I think I'm gonna win host of the year with my quiet voice.
Okay, get quiet there, Gunny. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Oh,
I am. I'm using it. That's how I'm gonna win this year.
This is Evan's favorite part of the podcast.
This is Soft Voice KNPS.
Thank you for tuning in. Late nights with Gunny. Anyways, Gunny, speaking of late nights, NVIDIA doesn't want GeForce Now to make the same mistakes as Google Stadia. Oh, remember, Mayo? You were talking about what's NVIDIA going to do. Oh, well, guess what, Mayo? They're already working on it. Cloud gaming, motherfucker, you.
They have been.
Yeah.
Says here.
I mean, GeForce has been around for a little while now.
So. Yeah, they have. Says here. Cloud gaming is still in its infancy, and the teething process has led to a relatively tumultuous market, with Google most recently shutting down its first-party studios for Stadia. GeForce Now hasn't had the best time of it either, with publishers like Activision Blizzard, Bethesda, and 2K Games unexpectedly removing their titles from their service. But NVIDIA, sure, it will not make the same mistakes as its rivals. That's right. It starts with ditching the time-exclusive approach, Gunny, and focusing on connecting gamers to their existing libraries. Oh, what's that? Like Steam? Oh. According to Vice President and General Manager of GeForce Now, Phil Eisler, instead of buying a game on a single cloud platform when there's still some latency, Gunny, like that hobo-ass Stadia bullshit, NVIDIA's service now offers the comfort of knowing that you can always download games and play them on a local PC. While Stadia requires commitment from developers to port their games over, Eisler tells us that GeForce Now uses the standard builds, and it only takes the click of a button for NVIDIA to add it to the collection. Nice. There are also no incremental support costs for the developers to keep their titles on this service because NVIDIA is the one that makes the graphics cards powering their servers that stream the games to your device, Mayo. No, Mayo, these aren't the ones you can't get your hands on because of stock issues. These GPUs, Mayo, are specifically optimized for cloud computing and encoding, but GeForce Now can stand in for an RTX 3080 while you wait. Says here, it's no surprise that cloud gaming won't beckon the end of the best gaming PCs and consoles, as some originally thought. That's what these fucking assholes who wrote this article think. It's going to happen in 10 years, motherfucker. So, and it says, here, after all, its growth is still very slow, similar to that of virtual reality, but NVIDIA doesn't believe it ever will replace computers, with Eisler calling it a complementary service. Yeah, you're full of shit, dude. It's going to replace computers. I think it will. Yeah. I think it will. No one thought Netflix was going to replace cable TV and shit. It did. It did. So sure, the cloud is intended to be just another way to play, man.
Hey.
Like PC and mobile, but with the more cross-platform approach. Yeah, man. Phil Spencer joined this fucking article all of a sudden.
Apparently.
Says here, cloud gaming also brings the opportunity to expand the gaming market by instantly making 1 billion underpowered PCs and other devices game ready. It's an opportunity to introduce hundreds of millions of people to PC gaming, baby. Yeah.
Wait, this is Phil, not Phil Spencer, though. This is the other Phil.
Oh, yeah. This is Phil Eisler.
Big Phil.
So, it is, you know, you get to introduce a lot of people to PC gaming this way. And, I mean, who knows? I just don't see GeForce Now being as popular as Xcloud. Like I said, Xbox just has the name, dude. They have the name. Xbox. You know what that does.
And you can just kind of see it now because GeForce Now has been out for a while.
Yeah.
And Xbox Cloud is new, Xcloud. And it seems to get a lot more talk than GeForce Now. A lot of people probably don't know what GeForce Now is.
Oh.
You know,
I've never tried it. I wouldn't even know how to do the GeForce Now. Like I use my GeForce, I keep it up to date. You know, my my NVIDIA settings and all that stuff, but
yeah, baby, yeah.
But the Stadia thing, remember Jesus, I was talking about it a couple weeks ago on the show where I was talking about how I wanted to know where they were going with their whole game studios that were making some things exclusive, right? Or, you know, that was the whole plan behind the Stadia thing. But yeah, they closed those studios down. It was a bit of a bummer, but
Let's speak about Xbox. Oh, here we go, baby. Yeah, we got a motherfucking Xbox Game Pass. Xbox Game Pass has reportedly surpassed 23 million subscribers.
wow.
23 million subscribers. Let me read that number again, Mayo. 23 million subscribers. This year, beginning of this year, Microsoft said that they had surpassed 18 million subscribers. So that means from January to now, which is 4 months, less than 4 months completed, they have added 5 million new people to their service. That's a shitload of people, dude. That's a lot of people.
I believe, now, Jesus, I follow a lot of Twitter followers. Some kind of, some are a little bit toxic. I don't follow the hardcore toxic people, but I do.
Hey, Gunny.
I do follow the Sony ponies and the X.
Voice.
I try to follow all of them, just kind of see their perspective on things. Okay.
Late night voice.
Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah, because I want to stay in here as long as possible. So, okay, I follow all those people, and there's always a question that raises in my mind, and this is something that I've never seen asked, but I did ask a friend who is a PlayStation 5. I have a lot of friends that are on PS5, especially people at work, because it is the majority, more popular console. So, and I've asked them, and especially things about, Game Pass and, this constant talk about, even the cloud gaming thing, it was coming up, and, here we have more invites this weekend and things like that. My question to you, Jesus, is, Ed Mayo, what about when Phil Spencer decides to go work for GameStop as a CEO?
What?
No, it's a serious question.
How fucking dare you, motherfucker, you?
Tell me, Phil, what happens?
Dare you? Phil Spencer will never betray us, the Xbox
people. He would never leave Microsoft. I know he's been there forever, but I'm just saying, hypothetically, man, hypothetically.
Why would you leave a thriving company to go work for a dying company?
What if not Tadella or Satya?
Maybe getting a lot of GameStop shares. I don't know.
Satya or whatever his name is, the CEO of Microsoft tells him to hit the road, Jack.
They fire him, and they hire this GameStop CEO because you turned GameStop around so well.
What if the dude from I can't even say his name, but the Microsoft CEO says it's time, Phil, for you to kind of seek other adventures. And Phil goes to become the GameStop CEO. What happened? It's a serious question. What the fuck happens to Game Pass and backwards compatibility?
Do you think I think Game Pass, hopefully they would continue it and continue following this fucking roadmap that he set up.
I hope so.
I think it would fuck up their momentum. If right now,
thing.
if they came out next week and said, yo, Phil Spencer's quitting Xbox, he's going to go work somewhere else, wherever he's going to go work, people would be like, what the fuck? Why would he quit?
Yeah.
People would be pissed.
They would question what's going on in the background, I think.
Yeah, they'd be like, why is Microsoft failing? It's like, is they shutting down Xbox? What's going on? You know, people would be like, what the hell's going on over on Microsoft? Yeah, I don't think it would happen, Gunny. I think you're crazy.
I don't think it would either, but I'm just thinking hypothetically, like, I understand when he took over, he was like, he couldn't say anything bad about Don Matrick and, you know, the Xbox One and launch, and kind of did, right? But, you know, it was kind of his goal and his vision to look for the backwards compatibility thing.
Yeah.
To kind of make it come to fruition or whatever. But I'm sure there's hundreds of Microsoft employees out there that, you know, share the same vision as Phil. But I just thought, okay, well, what about when Phil's not in the boat? You know, he's not the captain of that ship anymore, you know? Do they still carry on that torch?
I hope they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you're fucking nuts. Gonna stop smoking the weed. Stop smoking the marijuana, you.
Wait, I've been watching a lot of Key and Peele on YouTube, Jesus, because I've been doing that same thing that you do at 2:00 in the morning, and I want to know, where does my duty go?
Where does my duty go? My favorite, one of my favorite one is the one that me and Brink always laugh at. This one, the one where they're on the plane, and then they're sitting next to that one dude, and he like. Key's fucking hair is like all fucking funny. Both of their hair is all funny looking. Their fucking mustaches are all funny looking, and they're talking about the terrorists. They're like, we're gonna get them terries.
The terries.
And the guy's like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Like, we're gonna drex them clamps. And the guy's like, what the fuck are you saying? And like one of them pulls out a box cutter and the other one pulls out a gun. Like, how the fuck did you get a fucking knife on the plane?
Yeah. That's how they like slapping each other or punching each other. Or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
I love Key and Peele, dude.
Yeah.
They're funny ass dudes. I wish they would still do more skits and shit on Comedy Central. They were funny as fuck. They reminded me of Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle was fucking funny as fuck too. Yeah. Anyways, Mayo, back to business here. Stop fucking slacking around here. 23 million subscribers, Mayo. This is an additional 5 million users since January. This is without any major Xbox exclusive titles, Mayo. So there's that being said. But Microsoft did add a few things to their shit. They added EA's whatever access to it. That's part of it now. And a lot of marketing. So, yeah. Anyways. More news here. Let's talk about more news. I have some news for you, motherfuckers. Speaking of Xbox, this week, or last week, Gunny, alright, you and your Xbox Series S shit.
Yeah, let's be clear. I have the S as in Sam, not the X as in X-ray.
Oh. Anyways. Microsoft planned or promised last year to make old games look and play better on new hardware, Mayo. This backwards compatibility team developed the FPS boost feature to achieve that, which works by nearly doubling the frame rate on select titles. Better frame rates means a smoother gameplay experience, but sometimes at a cost of a slight resolution drop, Mayo. But last week, 13, Mayo, not 1, not 2, not 3, 13 titles from EA Games got an FPS boost to their frame rates, including, but not limited to, Battlefield 1, Battlefield 4, Battlefield 5, Mirror's Edge Catalyst, Plants vs. Zombies, Garden Warfare, Battle for Neighborville, and Garden Warfare 2, Sea of Solitude, Star Wars Battlefront, Star Wars Battlefront 2, Titanfall, Titanfall 2, and Unravel 2. Now, with the exception of Sea of Solitude, all these games now have 120 Hz support on the Xbox Series X. The same is true on the Xbox Series S, but with one key difference, Gunny. In order for 120 Hz to be achieved on the Xbox Series S, the resolution of some of these games will need to be dropped. So, Series S owners will not have 120 Hz support enabled by default. They just need to turn it on if they don't mind taking the resolution hit. So, to do that, you have to go and turn it on somewhere in the fucking game or the settings or something. But as for Sea of Solitude, it's going to get a 60 Hertz support on both the S and the X. So, yeah. With this 13 new games being added to the list, Microsoft now has 23 titles taking advantage of their boost feature. This includes a number of Bethesda's best-known games. So there's that. So, yeah. Anyways.
I need to finish that Sea of Solitude game. Seems like it has a good story to it.
Mm-hmm.
Your best buddy there, Gunny, Larry Erb, the Senior Director Corporate Communications.
Smoking herbs.
Senior Director Corporate Communications over at Microsoft, a.k.a. Major Nelson, created a video demonstrating how to enable the FPS boost feature for games using the Xbox interface. It is a quick process and requires turning on both Auto HDR and FPS boost. There you go, Gunny. You can play 120 Hz on those games. You might lose a little bit of resolution, but you're going to have better frame rates. Dun, dun, dun.
I'll take the 60 since I have the Xbox. Or, I mean, I have the Sony OLED, but 60 Hz.
Okay, well, screw you, Gunny. This update wasn't made for you then, huh?
Apparently not, but I need the new Samsung TV.
Motherfucker, you. How dare you?
It doesn't work on my freaking monitor.
Okay, let's go for one more piece of news. Well, two more pieces of news.
Good deal, because I couldn't find any news, and Mayo only gave out so much news.
Mayo, come on, Mayo. We need more news.
It was kind of a quiet week this week.
Nier Replicant supports 1080p on the PS4 and the PS5 and 1440p on the Xbox One X and Series X.
Yeah.
Nier Replicant, Gunny, is a remake of the original Nier, which was first released on the PS3 and 360. So
is this the one that's on Game Pass? I wasn't sure if it's like
this was a prequel. I was just looking at this on Steam today.
Yes. So Nier Replicant appears to follow the footsteps of its successor, Nier Automata. I think that's the one on Game Pass.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to look up because now I'm on the.
It says here the game renders at a native resolution of 1080p on the PS4 Pro, and it targets 60 frames per second. This applies to the PS5 version as well, since there is no native version for the current generation consoles. On the other hand, on the Xbox One X, the version renders a slightly higher 1440p, which carries over to the Xbox Series X. Both of these versions will also target a 60 frames per second smooth, buttery experience for you 60 frames per second aficionados out there. Like Mayo. Yeah. You're going to play this, Mayo? Huh?
I've never played the first one. I couldn't get into it. I heard it's a really, really good game too. And I tried it at the beginning. Like I played it off Gunny's account even on Steam.
Oh.
And I couldn't get into it.
Oh, okay. Well,
did I wasn't sure if I had. I'm trying to think if I think I did buy it kind of early access when it first came out, kind of like Dead Cells was. But Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird game, but it's actually a lot of fun. It can be
I hear really good things about it, but it just did not hold my attention.
yeah.
I got lots of news for you guys, man. I got lots of news here. Holy shit, this is lots of news. How'd you skip all this news? How? Let's move on to some more news.
We'll see what it is.
It's all that important news. Important, hard-hitting news. Speaking of 60 frames per second, buttery smooth experience on the new consoles, Mayo. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Okay. So, this, similar to a recent unofficial Bloodborne 60 frames per second patch, an unofficial method has been published by scene researcher and modder Illusion0001 to give Uncharted 4 a boost in frame rate. How? Well, by lowering the game's resolution, not to 720p, but to 540p on the PS4.
Ew.
On the PS4 base console. That's right. If you play the game at 540 pixels on the PS4 base console, you get an unlimited frame rate. But also, using this information that people found on this blog, people were able to implement the 540p resolution and the debug menu in a vanilla copy of Uncharted 4 running 1.0. And pretty much it worked for them. They could get 60 frames per second mostly on everything. They're saying that this could possibly be the way that they're going to bring a 60 frames per second patch to it on the PS5, which, I mean, why wouldn't they? Why haven't they? I don't know why, but they probably should. But, so on to some more news. Speaking of PlayStation, Mayo, fans are now remaking the PlayStation Home in dreams. That's right. Fans are remaking Sony's former PlayStation 3 MMO, PlayStation Home, in dreams. Dream Central is described as, quote, a social entertainment hub featuring public and private spaces, mini games and attractions which attempt to realize the ambitions of the closed online social game. When PlayStation Home closed, it left a void in the gaming community which hasn't really been filled, the project's community-led team wrote. The idea of a 3D social network was ahead of its time, and the initial vision wasn't fully realized. We aim to do something similar to the initial concept and act as a stepping stone to the metaverse. Games like Planet Coaster, The Herbs, Jet Set Radio, Thrillville, and Splatoon also inspired us along the way. It says here a trailer has now been released for this new project, and it shows many of the ambitions plans for the game, including pool, a place to play a pool, like pool, like billiards, and an actual pool as well, air hockey, bowling, a cinema, and social spaces to use, Mayo, such as a beautiful beach and a skate park. The game's developers also say they're planning to include an interactive roller coaster, or many roller coasters, they said, bumper cars, mini golf, escape rooms, carnival games, and so much more. This game is planned to release in the year 2022. That seems like so far away, but it's really only like 11 months away or 6 months away or whatever the fuck. By which time, Media Molecule will likely have implemented online multiplayer functionality into the game's builder suite of tools. So, there's that. So yeah, it says they're remaking Home. It says here that's probably the next thing after VR. I mean, we've always, take that with a pinch of salt because blah, blah, blah. So they're thinking they're going to try to add multiplayer after the game comes out. It says here PlayStation Home was a free, I don't know if you know this, Mel. Have you ever heard of PlayStation Home?
Nope.
So let me tell you what it was, Mel. PlayStation Home was a free virtual world that launched as an open beta in 2008 and was available to any PlayStation 3 owner with a PlayStation Network account. You didn't even need a PlayStation Plus account. It was just a free account back then. After creating a custom avatar, you created a character. You can dress them up and whatever. Players could visit a variety of themed public spaces, Mayo, and you could take a part in the various social and entertainment activities they had to offer, all while collecting different items they could use to furnish their own personal home area. So over time, many developers and non-gaming brands launched their own spaces inside this home virtual world. For example, players could visit the Men in Black headquarters, and you could see clips for the upcoming Men in Black 3 movie at the time. You can also head over to the Abstergo lab from Assassin's Creed 2 to play mini-games and find concept art for the game. Or you can go to Sully's Bar in Uncharted and play the arcade machine in there. Says here, Sony shut down PlayStation Home, which was still in its beta, in 2015.
That long ago?
But it was way ahead of its time, dude. Like I'm telling you, like this is like...
Yeah, I remember that from PS3.
This is like the Oasis without the VR headsets. You know what I mean? That's pretty much what it was. The Oasis without the VR headsets. Because you literally had your own apartment, dude, and you can buy shit for your apartment. You can actually like spend money and buy furniture for your... I remember going to like people's apartment. You can like invite people over to your apartment and like people would be in there chilling with you and shit. Like, what the fuck's going on here, guys? And, like, it would be random people from around the world just chatting with you. Like, hey, where you from? Oh, I'm over here in fucking Germany or whatever. It's like, oh, cool, man. I'm in Oregon. Whoa, hey, how's Oregon? And you just be chatting with people, strangers. Yeah, man, yeah. I know you PC people don't like being social. You motherfucker, you.
Right.
Speaking of more news, let's move on to some more news here. Netflix. Are they making an aggressive move into video games? Who knows? But they did mention video games on their latest earnings call. So, they said, we're in the business of creating these amazing, deep universes and compelling characters, and people come to love those universes and want to immerse themselves more deeply and get to know these characters better. We're trying to figure out all of the different ways that we can increase these points of connections and deepen that fandom, Gunny. And certainly games is a really interesting component of that, whether it's gamifying some of the linear storytelling we're doing, like interactive with Bandersnatch, and we'll continue. And we've actually launched games themselves as part of our licensing and merchandising effort, and we're happy with what we've seen. There's no doubt that games are going to be an important form of entertainment moving forward, and an important modality to deepen that fan experience, so we're going to keep going. This is what their CEO and their financial management team said to their earnings call. They also said they plan to spend $17 billion this year on content. Okay, it's a lot of fucking content, but yeah. Also, they said The Witcher, a show called You, and Cobra Kai will return to Netflix in Q4 of 2021 with brand new seasons this fall, Mayo. Brand new seasons of The Witcher, Mayo. Oh my god! I
finished the first one.
Well, you never finished it? It was really cool.
No.
It was really cool.
I never watched it.
Oh my god!
I hear it's really good.
You guys call yourselves gamers? Jesus fucking! And you got favorite host of the year? God damn it, dude!
It's because I watched stuff like Mythic Quest, I think.
Where you going?
Mythic Quest was dope. Okay, and I think they released a new episode recently. But yeah.
Okay.
Well, they had that one, episode 11, where they did the. I don't know. Have you seen it? Where they do the role playing, and
no,
it's actually kind of funny. Like,
I saw the one where they did the Skype call or whatever.
Yeah, there's a new one after that. It's special, and so they basically what the storyline behind it is they're reopening the studios and they're going to do they call it a yearly tournament, and so they're all dressed up and they each have one's like a cleric and one's like a warrior and they have a contest where it's they give it a name. It's basically like you're fighting with foam swords and stuff, and they make it look all cool and they're all playing roles and there's some CGI effects thrown into it and they declare a champion basically, and then they talk about the thing. It's how it's rigged, and they do it for morale for the company, for all the people. And the main guy was it
I don't know his name, but I know you're talking about the boss.
But Poppy, the girl, and then the main boss, they're not part of it because he's like, I would win no matter what. I'm so dominant here, you know. And so he's like, I'm just the king. I'm just a bystander. He's like, you can't have the king in the tournament, you know. And so, but then the one guy that's the monetization guy comes in and he kind of ruins things. And so it kind of goes on from there. He's not taking it serious. He's like, you guys are a bunch of dorks. Everybody's all dressed up and he's whatever his name is.
Yeah.
He's
the
like,
old guy?
Bob. Yeah, no, not the old guy, but the one from he's got the dark hair. He did the casino and he left. Remember he like quit on him and he like messed up the monetization.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That guy. He's kind of the jerk of the bunch.
Yeah.
He's
the one that's always telling them what they can and can't do because they're spending too much money on it.
Yeah. The money guy.
It's like, you guys just spent way too much money on these fucking servers. Fuck.
So it's really good.
That show's funny.
Pretty entertaining.
My favorite episode of that show was the darkest one they had on that show. Was the one where, like, I don't know if it was a flashback or what it was, but it was the story about the guy and his girlfriend where they're trying to make a game.
The weird one. Yeah, it was just out of the blue.
It was like I don't think it was any of the characters that are in the show, right? It was just like these two random people that were trying to make a video game in the 90s, and then like people were laughing at them because they were like, you guys are a fucking goth couple. Like, who the fuck's like, it was like some kind of like it was almost like a Doom style game, right? Where it was like very violent and bloody and shit, and no one wanted to fund them.
They kept having to give up pieces of their vision.
Yeah. And then
and they kept a little bit, then they get to the point where it's like, okay, it's not our vision anymore. You know,
that episode really got to me, dude. Like, I watched that episode and like I was fucking sad by the end. I'm like, damn, these dudes, like, they had such a vision. They had like this whole plan ahead of them, like this, like they were in love and they were in fucking love with this project they were creating. And by the end, like the dude, like they got divorced. The dude left his wife for some hot new chick that was the actor of the movie based on their video game. And then like, it was funny how like in the very end they like see each other again and they're both at like this video game store and like
in the video game store, yeah.
And the video game is like in the fucking bargain bin for like $1 or something. And they're both looking at the game, kind of laughing like fuck, like we created this and now look at us, like this shit's in the bargain bin and. Everyone forgot it.
That was kind of their initials in the rafter or beam in the wall.
That's inside that building, right?
It's the building for the
Mythic Quest people, right?
Mythic Quest.
Yeah. I wonder if those people are gonna come back somehow. Like if that's gonna come back and
maybe somehow,
like I don't know. But that episode was fucking sad. Like I was legit by the end of that episode. I was like, that's fucked up. Like it goes to show, like you gotta fucking stick to your guns, Mayo. Follow your fucking dreams, Mayo.
Yep.
Don't sell out to the man like Gunny would. I mean, I would too, but don't sell out like Gunny.
I wouldn't do that.
Damn it, Gunny.
I'm not a sellout. I'm a yes man.
The new season getting ready to kick off here.
Mythic Quest is really good, people. Watch out after
in a week or two. Yeah.
Anyways, speaking of selling out, Resident Evil Village copies have now been leaking and selling. That's right. Apparently some retail copies have leaked online, and now we have details of a day one patch, as well as install size mail. So, fucking Australians, eh? Oh, mate.
Good day. Hello, how are you?
Fucking Australians and their leaked copies.
Would you like a cup of tea?
The install size of the game without any update is roughly 27 gigabytes on the PS5. As for the day one update size, it is currently live for the PS4 and patches the game to a version 1.01. This patch note simply mentions that this update is for bug fixes, while the file size for the update is also just under 500 megabytes. So, there's that. So, not that big of an update. It's 500 megabytes. Says here, the game is confirmed to arrive for everything, including PC, and it's going to support 4K at 60 FPS on the PS5 and the Xbox Series consoles, and 1080p 60 frames per second on the PS4 Pro and Xbox One X, and 4K unlimited frame rates on the PC. There you go. Are you guys excited? You excited, man? You gonna buy this?
Probably. I haven't played one in a while. I skipped the last one, so I'm probably due to play one.
Interesting. Gunny's gonna
I'm
play.
not gonna buy it. I'm not a big horror fan.
Buy for the big boob lady, big tall lady chasing you in the castle.
I watched that. I did watch that video, and it did. I will say, Jesus, watching some of those clips on there with the big lady it excited me.
Whoa. Gunny likes them big ladies, huh?
Well,
Gunny found out he don't need no blue pills. He just needs that. He just needs that big lady.
in the big hat she was wearing.
Oh, them big hats.
And I think I've seen somewhere when I was looking at news, there's a life-size poster you can get.
Oh,
imagine
really? That shit in your bedroom, fucking huge ass poster of this fucking lady.
Gunny's wife is like, why have we have this poster above our bed?
Yeah, what the fuck is this above our? Does it have to be above the bed on the ceiling? Yes.
I'll tell her it's a vintage poster for a video game that I'm passionate about a character that gets me excited about playing the game. Yeah. Okay, never mind. It's not going to work. Take that back.
Speaking of games, Sony has now filed a patent, Mayo and Gunny, for an AI that will play your games and judge you.
Ooh, I almost put this article up, but I wasn't sure. I thought we had read something like this a while back. And I thought, this is kind of cool. This is some cool stuff right here.
So, this patent, Mayo, is for an automated artificial intelligence, an AI, control mode specifically designed to perform certain tasks. This will include playing a game while the player is away from his console. So this AI is gonna just fucking pick up your games and play them. Like, fuck it. Fuck Mayo. I'm gonna play the Spider-Man game. Fuck Mayo. He doesn't deserve to play this. I deserve to play this. Okay? In this patent, Mayo, it is detailed that this AI will involve assigning a default gameplay profile to the user that it's assigned to. This profile will include a compendium of information such as detailing many things such as the player's gaming habits, your play style, your decision-making process while sitting down for a new game. So, like, it'll actually, like, track, like, when you sit down and look at your library, it'll track what games you go after most and what time of day, what day of the week, what hour, what minute, what second, man. Dun, dun, dun. It also, this knowledge will then be harnessed to simulate your playing habits, Mayo. It will be like a virtual Mayo, and when said gamer is away from their platform of choice, it will even play the games for you. This method includes monitoring a plurality of gameplays of the user playing.
Plethora? Is it plethora?
No, it's not plethora. It's here. I'm gonna make you guys say this.
Oh, here. Yeah, send me the link.
No, I'm gonna put it right here. Check the show notes. Okay. You follow show notes? Go down the bottom here. Who's on bumper cars?
I
right there.
Disregard that.
That word right there, motherfucker. You. That word.
Plurality?
Yeah, whatever the fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
That
it just does not roll.
Plurality of gaming applications. This method will include generating a user of gameplay profile of the user by adjusting the default gameplay style based on your fucking gameplays, where the user is customized to the user, blah, blah, this controls. This includes everything. It's pretty much going to just track everything you fucking do, from your controller movements to your fucking movements in the game, to your menu movements, to what you fucking pick. It's also going to use the internet, game logic, all kinds of different shit, okay?
That's cool right there. That's some shit. You know why, Jesus? Because I'm thinking, okay. I got an idea, Jesus, because it's thinking like, okay, Gunny is a streamer. right?
Oh, Gunny is a streamer.
And
okay.
we're gonna follow him as a streamer, and that will run through like basically how he interacts with, like, let's say Steam and the things he clicks on and the games that he plays, right? And I'm just trying to think of the possibilities. Like, he, whatever he plays, Outriders, he gets the one kill, right? Gunny's a badass. He got that one kill today.
Or Gunny really sucks. We need to help him get more kills. And the game's going to tell you, Gunny, stop shooting that guy. You need to shoot this other guy first, and then shoot this guy.
Maybe get Brink of Eternity and Brandon and
Maybe it's going to tell you, look, you don't need these.
And Jesus Walks a lot in there to help him.
You don't need these guys as friends. Delete them from your friends list. You know what? I'm going to delete them for you, and I'm going to get you new friends.
Yeah, also they were all removed.
We're going to delete these guys from your friends list. You don't need them. We're going to get you new friends that are more compatible to your playstyle, and then you'll be fine. This does say that the AI will also like learn like what you struggle at based on your gameplay. Like, I don't know if you suck like at puzzles or if you suck at detecting stuff. And when it comes to certain sections of games, like Lara Croft Tomb Raider, say you're playing that, and say you're stuck on a tomb, and it knows you suck at these fucking tombs. It just knows you suck at puzzles. The AI will actually know that you suck at puzzles, and it'll actually ahead of time calculate how to defeat that puzzle, and then, or like while you're away, it'll actually beat that level by itself, and then it'll actually, when you're playing it, it'll tell you, hey, you need to do this and this and this to get past this fucking part. So.
Okay, so what you're saying is you're going to be at work one of these days, right?
Yes.
And you're going to get an email from this AI bot, right, that you trust, and
Okay.
and it'll say, uninstall Evil Genius, you idiot.
You fucking suck at this game. I beat it for you.
You suck at it. Just uninstall it. Move on with your life.
I beat it in 2 minutes. You're trash. Uninstall. Matter of fact, I uninstalled it for you. You're welcome.
I took the liberty.
We returned the game.
We returned it for you.
I emailed Steam and asked for a refund for you. You're trash. P.S. You're trash at the end of it.
Or
Play Call of Duty.
Play
Call of Duty Plunger mode like Gunny.
You trying to buy a game? You suck at this game, Gunny. Do not buy this game.
Don't buy it. Don't play it.
Gunny's trying to buy the new PUBG 2. It's like, no, Gunny, you suck at PUBG.
The $30 version, the $29.99 version.
You don't get to play this anymore. You're trash. Uninstall. Get the fuck out of here. We're not letting you install this game.
Go play Call of Duty Mobile.
It'd be hilarious if this fucking AI just starts roasting you. Your own games. You're trash. Uninstall.
Then you get all emotional. It's like, you're trying to help. You're supposed to help me. She's like, I am.
You worthless piece of shit. Turn this shit. That's what return. You know what? Go trade in this console. Go trade me in right now. I'll have a better life with another gamer.
I don't want to work so hard.
You're a horrible person. You should be on the Horrible Gamers podcast.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious. Just starts roasting your ass. That'd be fucking funny, dude. I look forward to it. My fucking PS5 telling me I suck at games. Telling me to stop using baby mode.
Right.
Jesus, you may get better at these games if you stop using baby mode for every fucking game. Anyways, that's all I have for news.
Super easy mode.
That's all I have for news.
My God.
Anyways, that word is really hard to say. Plurality.
Yeah, it don't roll very well.
No, I'm still trying to pronounce it.
Imagine trying to read that like 4 times in the same sentence. That's what the fuck that article had. Like, they had that shit like fucking 4 times. I was like, no.
Whoever wrote that article is probably proud of himself too.
Some fucking
I got this word in there.
some nerd scientist at Sony. It's probably that fucking AI. The AI wrote its own patent. Fucking AI. Anyways, what time is it now, Gunny? What do we do now?
It's 11:22. It's like super late. The wife is sleeping. The kid. Did you guys get the picture I sent you?
No.
I did, yes.
Okay. Jesus, check your phone. So right now, right now Kyle is sleeping literally on his brand new gaming chair that the wife bought 2 of them, exactly the same exact color. Mine's blue, his is blue. No, I don't have the model numbers, but these are what are these?
Respawn?
The Respawn chairs. I think they were like the wife. If you go to Amazon, there are like so many different prices on them, but I think they were like 170 or something like that. But yeah, damn near 200 a piece. But they're really nice chairs, and this one's actually really comfortable. Like I will say that my Swamp Ass right now is actually quite comfortable.
Oh, okay.
Probably need to wipe this down tomorrow for sure, due to the fact that I haven't taken a shower in 3 days. Okay, 2 days, 2 days, not 3.
God, Jesus Christ.
I need that HGP shower curtain and the branded fucking shampoo.
You're bad. Jesus.
Yeah, I know. You don't want to be in here. Scented candles, man. That's all I'm saying.
I feel bad for Kyle. Jesus.
I know. I'm in his room right now.
It's pretty bad when the 15-year-old has to tell you to take a shower.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey,
and
Dad, it's been 3 days, Dad. Take a shower, please. That's why Gunny likes driving Jeeps. He takes the top off so the smell doesn't fucking kill everyone in the car when they get in there with him. He takes the top off.
So Jesus, check that. Shit. You mentioned that, Jesus. So here I am. What's today? Sunday. Yesterday, I'm driving up to the middle of like fucking Nowheresville, right, to where my house is, to work on the house. And these 2 rednecks pull up in this I think this Toyota vehicle. They're like, "Hey, I got a new soft top for that Jeep. If you want to buy it for $1,000."
Oh,
this one you just take I think it comes with like not the zippers, but it's got like the actual things that you can kind of unpeel to kind of help with, it's a soft top basically.
Okay.
It's for the Jeep. And yeah, you're right on the money with that, man, for sure. Because this one would really help with the smell.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you.
Where was I going with this? Yeah, so new gaming chairs, they're pretty comfortable so far. I really like these armrests compared to that Office Depot, fucking Staples, whatever the fuck is left open these days. I had that chair forever, but it basically just fell apart on me. I was duct taping it and everything. You saw the tape on it, right? You saw the electrical tape I put on it, or the black tape, or whatever you want to call
masking
it.
Tape, or
no, it's the shit you put on your wires. It was like
electrical tape. Wow.
Yeah, it was on its last fucking leg.
Jesus.
It barely rolled anymore. But yeah, they're pretty good chairs so far. Oh, and they do have the leg support, which I would never use while doing a podcast here, or I'd probably use it I used it for watching a movie the other night. We watched a couple of movies, and it works really good. It looks like a dentist chair when you do it.
Oh yeah, well your legs are sticking out or whatever.
Your legs are literally sticking out. So yeah, it's kind of cool, and it's super comfortable. Respawn gaming chairs are badass. But moving on, guys. Here, since I'm still here, let's where are we here? The console corner. It's pretty much the same crap from last week.
Oh wow. Okay.
Your PlayStation stuff. We're nearing the end of April, so go get Days Gone. I haven't checked the website, but Zombie Army for Dead War. That game's awesome. It's on Game Pass as well, but it's also downloadable on your PlayStation for free, guys. So go get it if you are a PlayStation Plus member. And Oddworld Soulstorm if you're a PS5 owner. Grab that thing up. Also, geez, I didn't go to the website, but what's the other PlayStation exclusive that you can purchase? And I have not done so. It is oh my gosh, it now it escapes me. But another
Horizon.
Thank you. Horizon is now, or has been actually for the last week, free for the stay-at-home COVID whatever.
Stay-at-home initiative.
I apologize. I did
Horizon
not
Zero Dawn for those who don't know what.
Yeah, I had the disc, but I didn't have the digital code. So now,
But
yeah,
even if you have bought this game before, like I would suggest that you check that it's this one because this one is the full edition or whatever. Like it has all the DLCs, which I think is 2 DLCs, right?
yes,
So yeah.
yeah, I didn't click on the article. I apologize ahead of time. So there is that for PlayStation. Over to the Xbox One, it's the same shit. Truck Racing Championship. You can be in the not the pole position, but whatever I said last week that was kind of silly, but it showed it on the screen. It's you know what it is. It's Forza 7 is what this game is. It's a racing sim. I didn't mention that last week. It's a racing sim. It's hard as balls, especially if you're playing on a higher difficulty. But it's still challenging, and I love challenging racing games. So there's that. Hardcore Uprising, which is a 2D side scroller that's also on the Xbox One as a backwards compatibility game. And for your Epic store, you have Alien Isolation and Hand of Fate 2. So Alien Isolation, that's a few years old. Hand of Fate 2, I think, is an older game, which was way back on older PS3 or Xbox 360 consoles way back in the day. But grab those 2 free games on the Epic Store. That is all for the console quarter. In the lowest possible voice I can do it in, guys.
All right, now Mayo, what's the community questions?
We got some of them. We got a few.
Yeah, we got a few. Jesus, Sean, I'm Spoiler, wants to know, what's the weirdest color your poop has ever been?
Green?
Like green, like
Greenish?
I'm not talking like green. I'm talking like
Army green.
like no, like that green, like light
like
green.
bright. He's pointing at bright green over there.
Like bright fucking green. Like I'm talking like neon green. Like
The fuck were you eating?
okay, but it was an all neon green. Okay, think about it. Like it's neon green on like one end and like white, and then like brown. So like it was like a multicolored shit, and I was like, what the fuck? Like,
did you eat a fucking unicorn? Fuck.
I thought I was dying. I was like, do I fuck? Does this mean I have cancer or something? What's going on, dude? And like, I know what it was. Okay, so I like Mountain Dew. And one of the Mountain Dews that's one of my favorite is the blue one. I don't know if you guys have had it. It's called Voltage. It's
I'm more of a white. What's the white one called?
White Rush or something like that. Is it called like White Rush? Whiteout.
Is it Whiteout? I think it might be.
Maybe Whiteout. I know something like that. White Rush or Mountain Rush or Whiteout. Some fucking shit. Okay. They got different ones, man. Okay, man. This is for the gamers, all right, motherfucker. You. Mm-hmm. We got normal Mountain Dew, which is lime green. We got blue one, which is Voltage. We got the classic red, which is motherfucking Code Red. We got the white. Let me look up.
I know. Now I'm thinking of like what the hell that one was.
I gotta give the facts to the gamers. Okay, man, motherfucker. I'm gonna give you fucking facts here, motherfucker. Every flavor of fucking Mountain Dew, I'm gonna name them all. Okay? Okay, man. We got motherfucking... Yeah, see, it's called Whiteout, Gunny. Whiteout.
Yeah, I thought okay.
We got Code Red. We got Pitch Black. It may have been Pitch Black. Okay, I'm thinking of that one probably. There's Pitch Black. There's a Live Wire, which is the orange one. There's Baja Blast, which is the one that's a Taco Bell.
Okay, that's a good one too, because my son buys that one from Taco Bell.
There's Voltage, which is the blue one. There's Kickstart, Black Cherry, which is like the energy drink. There's Throwback, which is the real sugar one. And there's, let me look at which other one is there. It's a lot of Mountain Dews, man. I don't know if you know
Isn't there like a mystery flavor or something like that occasionally? There's like a watermelon one right now or something?
There's a mango lime Mountain Dew Kickstart. There's a Mountain Dew Ice, which is like a clear. This is a clear, looks almost like Sprite. But it's a clear version of Mountain Dew. There's a Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning. Mm-hmm. This is available exclusively at KFC. Got the facts, man. Okay.
And where were you going with this? You
Oh, yeah, well, listen,
so
so
you had Mountain Dew.
Okay, I think it was Pitch Black. I thought it was Voltage, but maybe it was Pitch Black. I like Mountain Dew. It was the Pitch Black, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I was in high school or something. I went out for lunch, and I bought 2 of those 20-ounce bottles of the Pitch Black, and I drank them all, like, pretty fast. Go home, take a shit. I shit out neon green and white and, like, normal poop brown color, and it was, like, scary. Like that Pitch Black shit makes your poop turn green. Okay, Mel? That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm going to look it up. Pitch Black. Mountain Dew. Poop green. I'm Googling it right now. Yep, see? Look at that. Reddit, first thing that pops up. Anyone else drink... Says here, Pitch Black making anyone else's poop bright green. Says here, I've had a couple dumps that were like St. Patty's green. I haven't been slamming Pitch Black, but I drink a 12-pack over the past week and a half. Yes, says here, purple dye will make your poop green. Told you. I told you, motherfucker.
Well, there you go.
Pitch
Jesus
Black.
All the facts again. We learn something every week on this show now. This is going to be like the new educational Jesus corner.
I'm just saying, I know a lot of random ass facts. So, like, just because of YouTube, I don't know. I just Google shit sometimes. Like, you ever do that, Mayo? You ever just sit there and wonder, like, what's the answer to this question? So you just Google it and you find out? You never do that?
No.
I do that every day. Like, literally, I'll be, like, driving to work, right? I'm just driving. And I see, like, whatever, litter on the road. And I'm like, how much litter is in the fucking road? Or how much litter do Americans throw out? And I'll just Google it, and I'll just randomly know shit.
Wait, while you're driving?
Well, maybe after I get home or something. Just randomly, like, throughout the day. Or, like the other night, I woke up in the middle of the night, right? And I drank a lot of water. And I was thinking to myself, man, I was really thirsty. Like, I really needed that water bottle there. And I was thinking to myself, does drinking water help reduce kidney stones, or like how do kidney stones even form? So, like, here's me at 4:30 in the morning googling how do kidney stones form, and does drinking water help not form them? And yeah, I learned some facts. Just
Stop drinking all that soda, right?
listen, Gunny, fuck you, okay? This is the fact. This is the reason I Google these facts, because I do this shit, and I'm like, what makes that happen? And then I learn it, so I'm spreading my knowledge to you guys, all right, Mel? Okay, you could have drank Pitch Black and poop green, and you would have not known what the fuck's going on with your body. Okay,
I'd been scared.
I could have thought I was dying of cancer. Yeah, for sure.
That's what I thought. I was like, I'm fucking dead. I'm dying right now. I'm fucking dead. It was Pitch Black. That's all. Fucking Pitch Black.
In our community, we had a guy answer part of his. He gave his answer. Larry Hansen. He says, "I don't know about mine, but I had a dog, and we went on a long cross country trip, and she wouldn't poop for a long time because there wasn't any good grass. Finally, we hit a place, and she went poop, and it was in stages of red, yellow, green, and then brown."
Oh my god!
Was she drinking Mountain Dew?
What was
doubt it?
Did they give it Pitch Black?
He also said he's been watching a compilation cringy mobile game ads that you see on Facebook or YouTube, and has brought me some good laughs. What was the most cringiest game ad you guys have ever seen?
All right, but first I need to hear your guys' weirdest poop color.
Ooh, I think
I would agree, Gunny. I would say probably just like a dark green.
I think that green or whatever, and I'm like, okay, is that like spinach or something? Like, what is the fuck is that?
Mine wasn't dark. It was like bright neon flash and light green, like green at a green light green.
I haven't been eating any radioactive food, so yeah.
Mountain Dew green. That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
Damn.
You guys are talking
That's
about
crazy.
green poop is normal. Green poop, okay? You guys' green poop is normal. Mine was... half green, a quarter white, and the rest is brown. That's not normal. Huh? Your guys' green poop is like, oh, I poop green. Everyone poops green every once in a while. You eat a little bit of spinach or broccoli, you're going to poop some green. Okay.
Throw in some peanuts in there.
Okay. You eat a little bit of fiber, Gunny, you're going to poop some green or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I've never had red, orange, blue, purple, nothing too ridiculous.
Purple would be fucking scary. Can you imagine feeling purple? Be like, what the fuck? What the fuck did I eat? Why is this so purple? What the hell's
What
going
fucking
on?
purple food did I eat? Yeah.
Fucking, what's that, eggplant?
Purple rice from BB Bop. I don't know if you know what that place is or not, if you have them there or not.
No.
But
What? BB Bop?
yeah, it's kind of like Chipotle, but it's
Never heard of it. Yeah.
the Asian
BB
version,
Bop?
I think they call it.
Okay,
They
we don't
purple
have that in
rice.
California.
We don't have that around here. Okay.
Yeah, it's just basically like you can get white or purple rice, and they have bean sprouts, and
Oh, I'm looking at this Asian grill BB Bops.
it's basically Chipotle but Asian twist.
I like it.
They have a yum yum sauce that's really good to put on top.
Sounds pretty yummy.
We got Panda Express. That's
Okay.
what we got.
We have that here too.
What was the next question we had?
Oh, what was
So
it?
the
No,
next question, he says he's been watching a compilation of cringy mobile ads that he sees on Facebook and YouTube. And they brought him some good laughs. What was the most cringiest gaming ad you guys have ever seen?
Oh, isn't it that's
Oh.
the one I see on Twitter all the time, which is the game State of Survival?
Oh God!
And
All
they-
those
they-
mobile games are stupid ones.
They
Like,
put up these videos and they're different every time.
have you ever seen the ones where like it says like only 2% of people can answer this? It's like some like legit like it's like
little
the
ads that pop up on the
dumbest,
phone.
Yeah.
like the
Yes, I hate
dumbest
those.
I do
fucking
get those.
like only 1% of people in the world can answer this correctly. It's like, dude, really? Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah,
If
not
you
gonna
can
work.
beat this, your IQ is better than 150, Gunny. It's like, really?
I could never beat it, so I'm an idiot.
Gunny's like, I don't know how to do this. It's too hard.
I
Those
must be one of them.
Those ads are always like, what the fuck?
Yeah, those little ads like that are bad. What was the one? I can't remember. It was back when mobile games were kind of starting to. It was a war game. It had a girl run in this white outfit, real revealing, and it had like nothing to do with the war
I
thing.
remember it. I remember
She
that
was super
one.
hot.
Yeah.
And she was kind of like flaunting everything, and and they were like the advertisement for the game, and it had nothing to do with her.
It's like some Greek god.
yeah,
fucking
yeah. I remember
Some kind
goddess,
of
right?
empire building game.
Yeah, it's like some Greek goddess or something. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, there was one. Remember one with Arnold Schwarzenegger, where it was like some fucking mobile strike or something like that.
Yeah, I do
He
remember that
did.
one.
He legit did like some voiceover for it, like mobile strike out now. You buy now. Free on iOS. Oh shit, it's funny. Yeah, there's a lot of cringy ones out there for mobile games. They're all shitty. They're all bad. Okay.
All right. Nipron wants to know, which game would you like to have something like a Snyder cut of?
I got it. Perfect one. You guys will not get this one. I want to hear your guys' 2 picks. I'm going to tell you mine.
Is Snyder?
Snyder cut. That's the guy from the DC, right?
Yeah, like the guy that did this.
Oh, he's DC. Okay,
Remember
I
he
don't know
did
why I was
that
thinking.
the Snyder cut, that movie, that Justice League Snyder cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got my pick already.
I was thinking.
So I mean, I don't think I remember right. I didn't watch this movie. I just remember it being in the 4:3 ratio.
Well, it's not the Snyder cut. Was that like the one they released in movie theaters was like a 2-hour version? The Snyder
The
cut.
4-hour version.
Yeah.
The Snyder cut is like 4 hours because they legit filmed 4 hours, but they kind of cut 2 hours because the people thought like no one's gonna go to the movie theater and watch a movie for 4 fucking hours. Okay, I know no one's gonna pay to watch this shit. I got the perfect one. I already got it.
Trying to think what game I thought was too short. I liked mine. I guess would be off the top of my head. Plague's Tale: Innocence.
Okay.
I really enjoyed that game, and I think it was only maybe an 8-hour game total. And I pretty much.
I know
beat
this
that
is
in 2
crazy,
days
guys.
Sitting.
This is crazy, especially for a Snyder cut. But I really want a good Snyder cut of a video game of Fast and Furious.
What?
Yes.
What?
Why not?
What? Okay.
It's crazy, but why not?
That's just...
The last one that came out was complete garbage. I never played it, but it was crap.
Okay, Gunny, I'm sort of following you, but not really, but okay.
I'd have to explain more, but it is, quiet time.
Okay. We'll go with that one. My pick would be a Death Stranding, a Hideo Kojima cut.
Ooh, a good one.
I want a Death Stranding
all
with
the confusion.
Like, I legit want to know what the fuck Hideo Kojima really wanted to do with it. Because Sony put a limit on there, right? Like, Sony was like, look, motherfucker.
Yeah.
We're releasing this shit, okay? You got to put this shit out next year. If not, you're getting fucking cut out.
He would have added at least 30 more hours to
Exactly. He would have added like 50 more cutscenes with some crazy ass shit. I'm talking I want it on the PS5. Come on, make it happen, Sony. Okay, I want it on the PS5 exclusive, and on the PC, sure, fuck it, why not? The Death Stranding Hideo Kojima cut. Oh, fuck yes. Or how about this?
Really good pick.
The Metal Gear Solid 5 Hideo Kojima cut. They'll never do it because he got, let go of Konami or whatever. But, okay, but Death Stranding could be a possibility. Death Stranding, the Hideo Kojima cut, was just let him go nuts and do whatever he was going to do with the whole vision that he had. That motherfucker, that shit would be nuts, but it would probably be really fucking cool, I bet. Like, hell yeah, I'm in, Mayo.
It would be cool. I agree.
That would be...
I like it.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I would totally pay another $70 for that. Once again, and play that whole fucking, 60 hours of fucking walking around again. It'll be now 100 hours of walking.
Yes.
Nightbron also wants to know, he says, will you guys try Monster Hunter Rise? Is that the Switch one?
Yeah.
I probably will not.
Should I?
Did you play
Is that a rabbit hole you want to go down?
I have Worlds on the PS5, actually. I recently downloaded on the PS5 because it's part of that collection.
Ooh.
And I was thinking of buying Rise, but I'm like... It's going to come out on the PC.
Yeah.
It's going to run better.
Sink.
It's going to run better on the PC eventually. Do I really want to play this on the Switch? I just downloaded Monster Hunter World on the PS5. There's a lot of what ifs there, like a lot of, Probably not Nipron. Maybe I'll check it out though. Maybe for you, Nipron. I don't know. Maybe for
there is
you.
a demo.
Okay, there's a demo. Gunny
I'm pretty sure. I've heard. Yeah, that there is.
Only runs at 30 frames, but I mean it is only on the Switch, so we gotta expect that. But still,
right. I mean, you can play it on the go, I guess.
I guess. Whatever.
And then Nightbron's last question, he says, do you guys get annoyed when people complain about server crashes on day one releases? He says, we should be used to it by now. I mean, we should, just because that happens doesn't mean we have to accept that it happened.
Yeah,
they should be willing
Nightron.
to put out a good product. I mean, it's hard to, I'm
right.
sure it's hard to sit there and say, when it goes live, this many people are going to be on. You can't test it. I get that. But they also, I think they almost got to have some kind of blueprint. It's not like it's the first time they've ever made a game that's going online and a bunch of people are logging into it, So I feel at least it should be better than what it is nowadays.
I agree with that for the most part because I think they should prepare for it. I agree. I see the criticism where even if it is somebody like an Angry Joe or whatever that's doing some kind of review, that's like, hey, you knew about it months before, years before, whatever. You have to prepare. You have to either put that money up where it's going to be ready on the day you fucking say it's going to be there. Right? Because I stand for the consumer, and the consumer is going to watch my channel and wants to know whether they want to spend that hard-earned money on this product. So there's that, right?
It's kind of just bullshit that, like companies like EA are going to come out with Battlefield 6 this year and they're going to be like, oh, we didn't anticipate this many users. We apologize.
I feel like that sometimes is also like a
it's such a cop-out, dude. Like, come on.
Well, cop-out or it's, oh, well, we didn't expect this much success. The game is so good.
What the fuck did you expect it to fail? Like,
yeah, you understand. They can kind of spin it that way. They're like, "Oh, well, we got so many people online right now at the same time. We didn't plan for this many people."
Oh, we only planned to sell 20 million copies of Battlefield 6, but we did not plan for 10 million players on day one. Oh no, we didn't, man.
Yeah, but they say it the other way and say, "Oh, well, we were surprised that 10 million people are playing this on day one."
Yeah, but really, when you look at their sales projection. They expect to sell 20 million copies of Battlefield 6 at the end of the day, and it's like, okay, which one is it, motherfucker? Your fucking sales projection says you plan to sell this many copies, and yet you say you don't expect this many players, so what the hell do you expect them to do?
Right.
Yeah, but EA is known for that fucking bull. EA does it all every fucking time a Battlefield comes out, dude. Like this year, okay, this is going to happen. Next month, we'll probably get the first teaser for Battlefield 6, or the first reveal. The month after that, we'll get the first official trailer in June, right, during E3 time. Yep. Then, we're going to get the beta sign up, and then we'll get the beta sometime in August or September, and then the game will release in October or whatever, or November. And then the beta will happen, and then there'll be so many players in the beta, right? And they're going to talk about, we've had an unprecedented amount of players on the beta. We've had 10 million players on the beta, right? The most we've ever had in any Battlefield before in the history of Battlefield franchise. And then when the game comes out, day one, crashes. 9 servers. Oh, we're spending money and boosting capacity, and then we weren't expecting this. It's like, dude, you literally said 3 weeks ago you had the most players playing your fucking beta than ever in the history of Battlefield, and now you're going to sit here and say, oh, we didn't expect as many players. What the fuck? Mark my words. They're exactly going to say those words. We've never had this many players play a beta for Battlefield, ever in the history of the franchise. And then they're going to turn around 2 weeks later and say, well, we weren't expecting this many players to play. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, we've heard it before. We know.
We know EA. We know you, EA. They're probably listening to the podcast like, these motherfuckers. God damn it.
They're on to us. Change it. Change
the fucking words around. Just word it. Throw big words in there.
There you go.
They're saying it. I hear. Now, when 8 months from now, when the game comes out and some fucking news outlet listens to our podcast, these guys can tell the future. How did they know what EA was going to say 6 months ago?
Right. Did they record this?
Yeah. How do they do this? Fuck you, EA. Anyways.
Yeah, that's it for community questions.
Well, with that being said, you can find me on everything Ask Jesus Walks a Lot. I'll be playing some more games this week, whatever I get my hands on. I don't know. Maybe I'm playing some more Ghost of Tsushima this week. That's for sure. I'm going to play that next. I need to beat that.
Nice.
That's my next game I got to beat. It's Ghost of Tsushima. I beat Spider-Man. Beat that other one. What was the other one? Days Gone. Okay, now Ghost of Tsushima is my next target. It's my next one. Got to beat that. That game's fucking long, dude. It's fucking long. That game was like, it's like never ending. It's like, what the fuck? Like, will this shit ever end? I've been killing people. I killed so many Mongolians. I feel like I killed a whole fucking army by now, but it's still like, no, there's still hundreds of dudes. Like, what the fuck? It's like, how many Mongolians did you guys bring on a boat over here? Fucking A, man. Like, I got a million Mongolians? How many Mongolians? I don't know.
All the Mongolians.
Goddamn Mongolians. Fucking Mongolians. Anyways, I'm going to do that. I'm going to fight the Mongolians. And then that's it. Something to do this week. Oh, probably played some more Battlefield now that I got Battlefield 5 installed through my Game Pass. Don't ask me how I fixed it. I don't know how. I just somehow I fucked with it enough where it fixed it. I don't know what I did. I just kept clicking on things and finally it downloaded it. And I was like, okay, it works. Fuck it. It's fixed. We're done. We're good. So we're installed. Battlefield 5 is in. Got Battlefield 4. All the battlefields are there. We're good. I'm ready for Battlefield 6 though now. So yeah. Anyways, where can we find you, Mayo or Gunny or whoever?
Oh, you're gonna find me still on the PlayStation Store as the Mayo01. You can find me on Discord as the Mayo. You can find me on Xbox as the Mayo. You can find me on Twitter as the Mayo. Facebook, as the Mayo. In that HGP group on Facebook, come if you're not in there, come join us over there. Come join us on the Discord. The link's in the show notes. That's pretty much it. I mean, on Steam is the Mayo. Origin and all them fun places. But if it's on the PC, you can find me.
Okay.
I'm not sure if Gunny's there yet. We might have lost Gunny.
Oh, well, anyways, you can find Gunny over on everything as GunnyChief on PlayStation as Gunny_HGP. On everything else is GunnyChief. Find him mostly on the Xbox. Find him in our Discord. Find him in our Facebook group. Find us over there as well. Join our Discord, ladies and gentlemen. Join our Facebook group. I'm going to add a new channel here. So, new channel, text channel.
New Discord channels.
Ooh, it's conspiracies. Conspiracy. That's what I named it. I named it Conspiracy. Just like that. You gotta whisper when you say the name. Anyways, that's my new...
Moving it toward the top, too, Evan.
I'm gonna put it right here. Under streaming live. Conspiracy. You're like, what the fuck is conspiracy? Conspiracy. If you listen to the show, you'll know what it is. Get in there. I need to find my conspiracy aficionados like me. Okay, we're gonna get some cool conspiracies going here, man.
I'm gonna find you some links. I'm gonna start posting some things in there for you to think about, Jesus.
Oh, some crazy. I know all the main ones. You got to find some real obscure shit.
Okay, we'll try to find some.
I know all the shit about the airport under the Colorado airport and being over budget by like $1 billion or something. And there's an underground bunker supposedly in it. And then I know about all that other bullshit. I know about fucking the water in Flint, Michigan, the lady that got killed because she was a reporter on it. And she somehow shot herself in the back of the head. Somehow shot herself.
It happens.
Okay? Suicide, but somehow you shoot yourself in the back. I don't know, man. I don't know how many people have killed themselves that decide to shoot themselves in the back of the head. You shoot yourself in the mouth, usually, or in the temple. Not in the back of your head. But somehow, she was ruled a suicide. Shot in the back of the head. Don't know how. It happens, I guess. Conspiracy. Anyways. Fuck conspiracy. EA's going to be on us. They're going to send their fucking EA ninjas to come kill us. Mm-hmm. Because we told their
Gunny's
secrets.
not here this week. We'll know what happened.
Fucking EA ninjas got him. Fuck. We'll send Uncle Phil to go rescue him with the Xbox ninjas.
Yeah.
Xbox, EA, I feel like EA would have ninjas. Xbox would have like motherfucking tanks and shit. Fucking SEAL Team 6. And then PlayStation would totally have fucking samurais. Totally have fucking samurais. And Nintendo, I feel like Nintendo would have samurais and ninjas. They would have both, I think. They're sneaky and they're like, fuck you, we'll fuck you up too. They have both, I think. No, Nintendo would have the robots, Mel. They're Japanese. They'd have the fucking mechs.
Yeah.
The robots. Yeah. PlayStation is traditional. They'll have the motherfucking samurais and the ninjas. Motherfucking EA would have, I don't know. I feel like EA would have some kind of like, I don't know. They would have some weird shit. But I know Xbox would have the fucking tanks.
Google would have satellites. Like big laser beams.
Yeah, they had fucking laser beams and shit. Fucking hacking. They'd have hackers and laser beams and shit that would fuck your shit up from 10 miles away or whatever. Yeah. We got all this figured out.
You can't even run from it because they're tracking you with your phone.
Conspiracy. We got the conspiracy. Anyways, love you guys. Peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll catch you on the next week's edition of the Horrible Gamers Podcast. We're out of here.
See ya.
See ya. Bye. Good night. Conspiracy. Stay alive. Bye.